Hello. 'Tis I. Landaxi. Oh god. Oh god. That would be much more difficult. Comparatively. Speaking of, that reminds me, I need to actually modify them. Let's see here. Unity? No. Channel points. Oh, I do have a first to 10. Okay. I thought I didn't have a first to 10. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, it's alright. I wasn't gonna stream today. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but or Mondays, excuse me. But I had an inkling, and I got all my household stuff done for the day. So. Yeah, I don't know about The Witcher though. The makes me sad. I could just like play anybody. That's what it feels like. And then I went and rewatched, like, I watched NLBC finals because Linkors used Geralt for a game just to like see, and it was like the exact same stuff I'm doing right now, just the timing different. I'm like, okay, well.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Geralt, show me what you got. Show moi.
I'm ready.
Maxi. Yeah, right. You got jokes if you think I'm playing Maxi boy. Oh man. So, how goes your endeavors, Destro? In terms of caliber. I don't know. I might give Geralt a go for one more week, or maybe not even a week. Hey, Usum. You're at a wall? Yeah. I feel that way too. It's pretty normal. You just have to always have a goal in mind, right? That's what keeps you going forward. Typically.
A battle of destiny. Challenge your limits.
I played a set against Incendiate yesterday, and we were talking after that. 'Cause yeah, I played Geralt, and he was like, "Are you trying to pick up Geralt?" I was like, "Yeah, kinda." And then I went into what I'm looking for, and based on how, like, our interactions in our matches, he thinks that I should maybe pick up Hilde. And I was like, like based on what I'm looking for out of Geralt. And I was like, yeah, I've had that same thought before.
Battle one. Fight.
My only hesitation with Hilde is basically just the fact that, like, when you're charging the button, you don't have access to those particular moves, and that bothers me. It's not even the charging. Like, I can do the charging. It's just I don't know really when to charge, although that could be learned with time. And yeah, not having access to, like, especially her A moves, like you're missing your I-12 punish, your I-14 punish, your faster horizontals, like you're just missing out on all these things, right? And that's something I have a hard time getting over. 3K. Yeah, 3K, 6K, and then also her 4K. She has good kicks. There's no arguing that. Now taste my steel.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
So
I don't know.
Who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Because unlike Geralt, Hilde also has more flexibility in the kit, and yeah. Sword Symphony with the follow. Thank you. How's it going? Can I do 4 Yi? I don't know. Yeah, I'm on the fence. I like him, but I just don't know if he's quite what I'm after. The only thing I'll say about The Witcher is that I think his strongest suit is his the range of his basic buttons. Like a BB and an AA, right? and the 2B that have this kind of range, you really can't get all three of those on one character like you can with Geralt. But other than that, he's pretty generic or underwhelming. I guess 3A is nice, but it doesn't do anything to enforce respect.
Challenge your
To get creative and create tech? No. Basically, there hasn't been Geralt tech since like season 1. He's just not built that way. There's very little matchup knowledge you can learn other than the typical step, duck, or GI. He doesn't have like fun moves that are worth using as evasive options. You're better off to just avoid and then punish. Which is too bad. X low damage? I don't know about that one. That used to be her thing, not anymore. Bro, I blocked that. Save me. Hey, okay. Geralt does less damage than Changhua, but she hits for 62 on her bread and butter off a full crouch 3B, which is actually pretty above norm. Oh my gosh. It's laggy. Hello? That was definitely supposed to be 3B. And that's not why I'm trying to find a sub. The damage is completely irrelevant. Like, yeah, no. The damage is truthfully irrelevant in the matter. Oh my god, dude. Look at this. 4 bars, by the way. Obviously. Oh my, yeah. I don't know why I bother. I can't move. Why am I trying to get fancy in the neutral? Wow, that was such a delayed punish. Please, game. Didn't you block it at 3B? I know, right? Yes, but no. Wow. Could be his graphics, but I don't think so. Bro, I'm trying to like bait these things in neutral and the game's just saying no. Forget it. Oh my god. Brazilian? Yeah, honestly. What a joke. Oof. No, definitely not. feel like 50 damage is just sad. Off of an I-23B. I don't like that game. It's like Geralt feels fine until I play against someone who is equal or better skill than me. Then we have a problem. Because I need like the comfort of Shenghua to deal with that. Whereas Geralt, it's just so like I just feel like I don't have options when I need them. And I don't even mean like Shenghua has things that help me beat better players. It's not that. It's more just like you kind of need better tools in many cases in this game. Like, and that's just the reality. What? Dude. What? Oh, right, it's crouching. There. I don't like Hong at all. Oops. Oh. No. Why'd you finish the punishable string on? Yeah, his movement's really good. I just fight that character a lot, and I don't like him at all as a character.
Battle 1. Fight!
Bro, literally blocking that, I swear. Like, I don't know, Geralt feels fun until you need to, like, clutch it out. Or, like, if he doesn't have the life lead, it just feels not great. It's very Tira feeling, except at least Tira had more stuff to work with, especially in Gloomy. Oh. Too slow. Wow. Oh jeez. I keep forgetting you have to hit 4KK. I'm trying to just to do like 4KB or 4K 4KA. Cheer versus girl. No. What? Characters cry streams. Oh, Crisis. Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, kinda. Like, I still like Shanghua. I don't know, like I said, I'm just looking for somebody else too. Oh my gosh, please. Dick. Hello. Hi man, just get hit. Aw. Ow. Ow. Blah. Combos. Yeah. Yeah, Maxi is a lot of effort. Stick with Jerry? I don't know, man. Makes me sad playing him. Yeet. It's like, I just can't get over the fact, like, why would I play this character over basically anybody else? There's hesitation there because of that idea. Why? Okay. Oh shit. Super effective in our hearts. Yeah, that's true. Grab my and yeah, I agree. Oh my goodness, please. Wow. I definitely canceled that one. Okay. No. He's working. I don't know. He feels very underwhelming. Like, to the point where it's like, why bother? Oh my goodness. Why did I rematch this guy? It's lagging. Pretty bad, too. Church of Asta, you got jokes, bro. Scary compared to X. I do. Oh my god, I did it again. I do. I just don't think it's super necessary. Like Shanghua's BB is fine, but it's her 2B that she struggles with. Wow. What? It's supposed to be like 99B. Run. Yikes. Range 0 at extended range. That's true. That move is so dumb. It really is. What is that? Why is that reaching me? Is that just his 5B? Yeah, 3A. It's obnoxious, but that's the end of the story.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Not exactly strong.
Fight.
Is neutral? It's okay. There's better picks. And yeah, his stand stuff is pretty bad. Other than the guaranteed options, of course. Wow. It's not even a real combo. I just don't want to bother teching it because I know what could happen if I do. Oh, okay. Worth. Bitch. Okay, we're not gonna rematch. There. It bugs me to play Geralt when I could just play like Cervantes. Basically. Or Hilde. I mean, strictly speaking, in terms of neutral,
Challenge your limits.
It's pokes. Yeah, but that's the thing is like, are good pokes enough? I don't think so.
Battle 1. Fight!
I'm not done.
Oh boy.
Battle 2. Fight!
You're mine.
Oh no. Really? Why did that whiff? Come on. Come on. Yeah, it is.
Battle 3. Fight!
Bitch. Boom. Talk shit, get hit. Wow, talk about autopilot. You're cool. Okay.
I can't.
Yeah, Hong's not that exciting. How's it going, Neon?
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Your controller come in yet? Hit confirming? Nice. I'm not good at hit confirming, but I know what it is. Real hit confirms. Not throwing out combo extensions without seeing if it even comboed. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to check. How much does this do? Probably doesn't work from the further ranges though, huh? Yeah, no. Okay. Week of format in a different character for a week. Yeah, could be worth doing. You have to be joking. With that said though, I don't really have fun playing very many characters in the game, so even though like I think that would be a good idea for the sake of the stream, I don't think I would have any fun playing Soul Calibur. So okay, so that gives good meter but no Oki. Oh, maybe there is. It's probably techable though. Yeah. Who's on? Fly Tiger's on.
A battle of destiny.
Yeah.
Put your practice to the test and lay claim to glory.
Overrated? Oh man, there's a lot. But definitely Aswell. 100%. Aswell, Maxi. Nightmare. But probably Aswell.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh no! Okay. We're gonna act like I meant to do that. No, I didn't. Ivy? I mean, in a general sense, at least in like higher level, people think Ivy's good, but like in a really good place right now. Nightmare, yeah, Nightmare and Aswell for sure. I think in all levels of play, Aswell and Nightmare. So probably those guys. That is a kill. Aswell, Maxi, Amy a bit, Ivy 2B. Yeah, 2B is a good one too. Yeah. Oh! No, that doesn't go behind him. I forgot. People really put Nightmare top 10? Yeah, he's pretty good. He is good.
Even greater glory awaits you ahead.
Went to Maxi, then Ivy, then Asta. They're also different from X? Yes, they are. Look Calibur 6 basically has no overlap. Whenever I say things like, why would I play this character over this character? Generally it's because they can fulfill a very similar role, but just have way more strengths or do it more powerfully. For example, I really don't see why you'd pick Siegfried these days when you could play Nightmare. Like, honestly. So. Siegfried still does things that Nightmare can't do, and vice versa, but it's not enough to justify the pick, necessarily. Right? Oops. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Challenged a witcher. Must have had a death wish.
Ugh.
Battle 1. Fight! Take it off!
Oops. That was bad. I don't know his ranges yet. Oh, nice. Oops. I didn't mean to 6K. I'm playing Xianghua in my head there. Hello? Ah. Dampierre. What's wrong with Siegfried? Nothing's necessarily wrong with him, but Nightmare exists. They nerfed a lot of Siegfried's stance pressure and power in general, and so makes him a lot less special. Oh jeez. Maxi? People don't know how to fight Maxi. He has like a couple of really strong buttons, but that's not enough to make a character good in this game. Every character has a couple of really strong buttons. Oh my gosh, that clipped me. Oh my god, I'm literally getting throw mix. Hello? It does. It does. There are very few competitors who know how to fight Maxi. Shooketh about my guard. If I can get through this match without... Shoot. Nice. Okay.
Final battle. Fight.
Wow, that hit me. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Please. Ow. Nice, and now we have a super delay 1 bar. Awesome. Aww. Aww. We did it.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong of spirit.
Find a maxi player and grind him out. You'd think, right? You'd think. Yeah, you'd think, right? I can't tell you how many times that like average players know their own characters and matchups better than competitive players in some cases. Thankfully, I am both. I am a relatively threatening competitor who also knows a metric fuck ton about every character in the game in terms of matchup knowledge. Bruh. You should see me play X in like a tournament environment where I actually pull all the stops. Knowing matchups 50%. So the thing is, in Soul Calibur, there are very few characters that are going to gain inherent value from you not knowing the matchup. Because the way Soul Calibur works is there's not like string mixes like Tekken or DOA, right? There's not, you know, blockable things that are cheap and cheesy. You know, there aren't optimizations you typically have to worry about. Like, more often than not in Soul Calibur, holding block is just a very safe option. It's not necessarily a good option, but it's a safe option. And you can kind of get away with that. And then, so say I block something and I 2A, that's what most players will do in situations where you could do something like box step 2G. Okay, just for example. Like, all I had to do here was backstep, sidestep, crouch block, and I have a free whiff punish, and they couldn't do anything about it. But instead, most players will block in 2A. So it's more like optimizations are missed out on all the time in Soul Calibur. And it's not so much someone's abusing you with a lack of matchup knowledge, it's more you're just not playing optimal defense. Does that make sense? Now, with that said, there are definitely characters and aspects of characters that if you don't know much past the basics, you're going to have a really hard time. Maxi is one of them. Talum, Taki, Xianghua, 2B. So, like, there's not some inherent busted string that players don't know about. Right. Rush down? Yes and no. I'm more listed just stances.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
What? I gotta win like that. I have to get a win like that. Yeah, I did.
Fight!
So the other thing you'll notice with character knowledge in this game is a lot of defense is actually quite generic, and that's sort of the beauty of the game. Like if you know where to crouch, where to step, and where to like GI in strings, that's really all you need. You don't need like anything past that to be competitive, but if you are playing in competitive and the opponent knows the more optimized stuff, then you can notice it. Right? Like, I'll tell you this, I don't lose to matchup knowledge, I just lose just to being outskilled in fundamentals more than anything, or in some cases characters like Astaroth, just because his design is very coin flippy, as with the majority of characters in fighting games with strong grabs. But
Challenge your
you can get away with basic defense, and it's fine, you're just missing out on a lot of potential. That's all. What did I think? It was fine. People told me it was a grounded game, and yet all I saw, both in YouTube and in my experience, was just jump air dash. And I played mostly Zato, but I looked at what's his name? I looked at Axel too, and Ramlethal, but didn't like it. To be honest. This felt like another anime game to me, to be completely honest with you.
battle 2. Fight! Take this!
Oh. Okay. Okay, yep, that's what I wanted.
Battle 3. Fight! Take this!
Yeah, it doesn't. Uh-oh, Geralt, hello. Big boy. Oh no. Oh, his back turn. Come on, dude.
What?
Oh, okay. I don't actually know how punishable Black Gambit is. I think it's minus 16. Hmm. Okay, we don't use our plus frames here. Taste it. Like it. How's that steel, bruh? Oh. Oh, Jesus. That was random.
You should be pleased I saw you as a threat.
Tira? No. Jolly Tira is what keeps her in check. And in Gloomy, the lack of meter gain. Those two aspects alone. Like, the fact that in Gloomy you legitimately will never build a bar in like an entire match if theoretically you were just in Gloomy is actually a big deal. Especially in this game. That's like low-key one reason I think Setsuka sucks. I thought about it for a while, actually. I think meter's just too important. Getting Dakota. I mean, it's easy, but it still takes a whole game. And you still need RNG. Like, think about it. Without meter, you're relying on headbutt for Jolly, right? Yeah, Gloomy's meter gain is a joke. It's a meme. Like it's worse than if you think Setsuka has bad meter gain, look at Gloomy Tira. I remember a full Gloomy combo built 4%. 10 out of 10. Some key moves have a bit more for sure, but yeah, it's pretty bad actually. Base kit isn't enough. It's not even that. It's just like, or rather, it's not even the soul charge. It's more just the ability to soul charge, right? That's like for a character like Setsuka, you oftentimes do want to create space. Without that ability, oh my god, what are you doing? It's a big deal. Hello, Kazuya. Oh no, chat. Oh no, not like this. We're gonna do it to him? If I thought this Nightmare would ever backstep, I'd go for the Axie kill. I just realized this is actually safe against Nightmare. Her great Hori mid. Yeah, okay. Sure, bud. Okay, nice. No.
Not done.
All right, here we go.
Not over.
Victory. Final battle.
This.
Fight.
Now taste my steel.
Take my steel. Not your lucky day.
Oh my god, I ruined it. No, no. Okay, I have to be careful, I might have died.
Ever fight a witcher?
Setsuka is just not impressive.
Never seen such equipment before. Need to investigate.
Especially given all the work. Especially given online environment. Anywho, as usual, chat, if anyone wants me to go over stuff, just let me know. I'm just playing matches, bro. I don't even think she's middling. Really don't.
Battle one. Fight.
Here I go. No way. Here I go. Yeah, here. Just desserts.
Not over.
Battle two. Fight.
Soul Charge isn't even that good if you consider the fact that they they nerfed her meter further, right? Like, I can understand having her designed to gain more meter with just frames. Like, that kind of makes sense. But the fact they nerfed it even more is like, wow. All right. Oh my gosh. I also feel like with Geralt, I can never deal with tech crouches. Like 3A is just not threatening enough. Seriously.
Oh my. Right there.
Yikes.
Won't work.
Yikes. Oh my gosh. Tech crouches, man. Trash. Why am I getting one and done? What is this? No, nothing is threatening on him. Come on. Defend against them? Well, with Geralt, it's not like a mix-up character, like at all. So really all you do is just block when it's not your turn, and basically when he swings once, it's your turn. What you need to keep in mind is Geralt can basically use his auto GI, which is fairly decent damage. Right. His best buttons though are basically the typical buttons you see on most characters: AA, DB, 2A, 2B. His 6A is good, and his 6-6A are good for their series. So you have 6AA and 6AB, and 6-6B, 6-6AA, 6-6AK. Those are all good. And then for lows, you basically have 1A and 1K. And his best while rising move is while rising B. It's a mid, it's 12 frames. His while rising A gets the job done, but it's not as good. And then more of the niche options, you basically you can use some of his silver sword moves. Just note that they're all punishable, so you only use them when the opponent's like soul charged. But that's literally it. Is it like 6A, 6-6A, and then 5B, 5A, 2B, 2A, and then a low. Then his whiff punish is typically 6BB, which are the flames. Yeah, he's not scary. Like you just play fundamental Soul Calibur and run your game plan. Geralt's the one who has to respond to you, not the other way around. The only thing that you have to worry about with Geralt is if and when he ever goes for the Ken mix. So this, or not that, sorry. Whenever he does his armor bubble, just that's the only time you kind of have to be mindful of him, and it's not even that good. So these options, the horizontal mid is -12, the vertical is very slow and +6, and then the low is I think -14. Getting mashed on, bro. Greatest Soul is so dumb. If this was Taki, it would actually be a different story. Mashing. There's a place for bashing. And if you can't deal with it, then it works. But if he was playing Taki, it'd be a different story. I hate Create a Souls. I can't even see what he's doing. His character is so bloody dark. And the voice is dumb. So that's why I like, just in general, I actually don't like when people create, like, even if it's a character custom, if they do like an all black outfit, I actually fucking hate it, because it's just not clear, right? It's not clear what they're doing. They kind of, imagine fighting a black blob on the screen, just generally how much harder it would be to fight that as opposed to a character with proper detail and coloring, right? And that's why that Create a Soul was like just awful, because I couldn't see the fucking character, I couldn't hear the fucking character, and he wasn't talking. So even when people use, like, say, a customized Zasalamel or something, but I can't see Zasalamel, fuck that. Trouble? Depends on the character. Because how guard impact, because of the fact guard impact exists, you can mash with guard impact sort of littered in there to take your turns back. Why do I keep getting this stage? Ugh. Like, look at it. I can't even see the character. Such a joke.
Believe in your
Don't yell.
Like, it's the cape in this case. I can't see the character. Apparently. Wow, you really just... Alright. Bitch.
battle to fight.
Imagine having unreactable lows. Couldn't be Taki. Damn.
Battle 3. Fight.
Bitch. Nice. Thank you, Soul Calibur. No way. Oh no, it breaks guard. I didn't know. Yeah, fuck off. Play Taki, then come fucking taunt me, okay? Fuck you. Neon with the Prime. Thank you, sir. Ah. Alright. Let's swap. This is dumb. Swap characters. Who else is on that I can maybe play? Thanks. Not too many homies. What should you do? You can block. There's no secret. Just see what they do. Or if you have like a safe ranged button, you could throw that out. And if you're starting at like this range, right, you're not really gonna have time to react to them running at you. Bella's out behind guard. Oh, feel it out. Yeah, feel it out. Right stick or pad? Honestly, in this game it doesn't matter, and I specifically say that because this game's inputs are so simple, and the buffer system is so lenient, as is the movement system. Like, there's no movement mechanics that you need like, to have a stick for. There's no dash shortcut or anything like that. I played on pad. I played on pad for like a year and a bit, and I moved to hitbox, which I played since. And oh my god, I hate my life. And stick is fine. Most people in this game play on pad. Actually, like majority of the players play on pad. But you don't. There is literally no advantage to any of them, except for arguably like Siegfried and Nightmare with their AGAs, and then maybe if you're playing Raphael for his sidestep into lethal hits, that's a lot easier on a hitbox than anything else. Please, just pick Taki. I know it sounds like an excuse, but like, I destroy Taki players. The other thing is, if you play like Ivy, her command throws, people learn to do them on all things. Like, there are competitive Ivy players who play on pad and stick, and like I can do her throws just fine on hitbox. So. I hate this. I hate this so much, you have no idea. Hey Ari. Not much, how are you?
Battle 3. Fight.
Here goes the cat. I know, right? For throws, they're pretty easy, like easy ways to sort of memorize the throws.
Just
Battle 4.
There are like pad and stick specifically have like shortcuts or cheats that you can do to do her grabs. Hitbox doesn't have such cheats because of its design, but I still do them just fine. Hitbox worth the price. Depends on the game and depends what you need, right? So, dumb bitch. For me, I only stopped playing on pad because holding a controller like this all day was causing my fingers problems because I had finger damage from playing sports growing up. So keeping my fingers like that was a problem. Plus, I have incredibly sweaty palms, so the controllers were just getting really mucked up, and especially in tournament where I'm sweating even more, it was really annoying. Stick, I've always hated the joystick. I cannot stand it. It's awful to me. I hate it. I've tried it. I hate it. So hitbox was sort of the default option, and the hitbox is really, really ergonomic for your hands because you basically place them on a keyboard as though you were typing, and it keeps my palms open and off of any contact, so there's not excessive sweating and it doesn't impact my performance at all. And in general, I really liked the idea of the hitbox. Its cleanliness. Like, no one will be able to step as cleanly as I do, basically, just because they have stick and pad where you could accidentally get, you know, imprecise directions, whereas I can never get an imprecise direction, right? Ever. Like, if I'm hitting diagonal, it's because I'm hitting two buttons at once, right? If I'm hitting down, I'm hitting one button at once, or at one time, right? So every single direction in a move with 8-way run mechanics like Soul Calibur is deliberate, and so to me, I find that very nice. It's also incredibly easy to convert, like, for example, on a pad or as a hit technique you can do, you can run forward but then do your 4-4 ability, right? So this is Xianghua's 4-4A, so back A. I can do that from forward run on a pad or stick, but to do that I have to basically do half circle back into 4-4A, and it's pretty slow. Or you sometimes get like 2-2A like this. But on a hitbox, it's so fast you wouldn't even know that I was hitting 4. So I can get any move I want, anytime I want it. Right? So to me, that kind of stuff is valuable. Or same thing with Geralt. Like, this is his 6-6B, but this is his 3B, or his 3-3B. So I can deliberately get that move just by tapping down and forward at the same time. Right? And that's the thing with hitbox, is they basically clean up any execution errors, and yeah, buffer 4 after 6-6. So I've had it happen where if I do 6-6-4A, I sometimes get that, where I just get 4A when I tried to just jump from 6 to 4 on pad and stick, and like, you can do it really fast, but you don't want to accidentally do this, right? Like, this would be catastrophic if you did that, theoretically, right? So I've always recommended just swirling the stick back, or analogs, or the swirling it back on the D-pad, just so you don't get that problem. Now, most characters, they're 7-7, they're 4-4, and they're 1-1 are all the same thing, so it's even easier. You don't even have to finish the whole circle. But in the case of some characters like Geralt, there's a difference. His 1-1A is this, but his 4-4A is this.
That hurt.
So. Anyway, you really don't, there is no peripheral that is superior in this game, and I mean that, like, genuinely. There is no advantage to one over the other. Again, other than arguably Ivy throws and AGA with Siegfried Nightmare, but even so, on pad, you can do it with bumpers, and yeah. And for Ivy, I would say hitbox might be the hardest for Ivy, but that might not even be accurate, because again, I don't struggle, whereas I couldn't really do her grabs all that well on stick and pad. So 2D games? 2D games, I'd say hitbox or stick are probably king. Mostly hitbox. And the reason why is hitbox jump is incredibly deliberate. Again, like the up button is actually on the bottom. So some players who play 2D games, they actually use their right hand, which is usually just for attack buttons, and they use that for their jump button. So it'd look like this. And they'll do this because in 2D games you want jump to be almost like an attack, right? Whereas in Caliber, that's not the case. So in 2D games, typically hitbox actually gets the advantage. There is one exception, and that would be MK11. MK11, you should be playing on a pad, because not only are NRS games designed for pad, the way the control scheme works and the kind of combinations of buttons you have to hit really do favor pad play, just in general. And so I would say pad for MK, and then for Tekken, hitbox is definitely the way to go. And then for everything else, probably hitbox or pad, or hitbox or stick. The main thing with pad is just, like, the general consensus is just its imprecision is a problem. And the reason why that's a problem, as you can imagine, is in a tournament set, if you went to do, like, say if you're on the DualShock 4, right, the standard PS4 controller, and to win the game, all I had to do was hit 6 BB, right, with Geralt, but instead I accidentally hit, like, down a little bit, and I got 3B, and he blocked it, and I lost for it, that would be catastrophic, right? Like, if I get CE'd here, and I lost the set because of it, right? Versus had I done 6 BB, it would have hit and won the game.
Challenge your limits.
Stuff like that doesn't really happen on a well-made stick or the hitbox. But again, there really is no advantage. And even then with the pad, like, some people prefer having the dexterity of the thumb. I actually really like pad. Like, I found some things easier on pad than hitbox, believe it or not. And yeah.
You think you can keep up?
In that case, let's fight.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ooh, could be fun. Nice. Connection's not great. It's tragic. Aw, didn't GI it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Right, I-10 character. Oh no, I'm dead. Almost. Uh-oh. Oops. Hey, Libel. How's it going? Geralt. I don't want to play the game. I looked into it, or I've tried it. I hated the combat, but I thought maybe I'll go back and play it since I like Geralt now as a character because of Soul Calibur. But I read that, like, even though the game is good, it is grindy, but it's a good grind, and even if it's a good grind, I don't really like grind at all. So. Oh no. Nice. Huh. No.
Battle 4. Fight.
Yikes. Grind. Yeah, it just means you're doing stuff over and over that isn't related to the story necessarily. It could still be good content, but it doesn't mean I want to do it. Like, again, I understand, like, there's a difference between a good grind and a bad grind. I totally understand that. But I just don't want to, like, especially coming off of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is not, like, in hindsight, it's just not a good game, straight up. That game had so much filler, I just couldn't be bothered. I don't want to do that again. I would want the stuff to be engaging, but for me, I would only want to play The Witcher for the story. I wouldn't want the side quests. That's the problem. God, I never GI that move. I really don't. Oh wow, you can still step there? Ow. Six A, 6A, 6A.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ow. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, like, it's probably a hot take. I actually liked it more, and the reason why is it was like, there were builds and stuff. Like, there were ways to play the game that mattered. But, like, I know the grind was worse for sure. Like, that's not even arguable. But the story wasn't that bad, and but just in terms of the like gameplay, strictly talking about the gameplay, I didn't like that stealth felt really bad in Odyssey, but at the very least there was variety. The problem with Valhalla is, like, stealth is good, but there's no builds in that game at all. Like, because of the fact that you get everything. That's the problem. Like, you wouldn't think that it's a problem, but it certainly is. Hello. Nice, good soul charge. Nice. Can't auto GI Yoshi's 3A. Oh god. But I liked Valhalla for what it was. I did like that they brought assassinations back, like the fact that you can actually one-shot people. That was sorely missed from Odyssey. So that to me was really what kept me playing. Like, if assassinations were just like Odyssey, where like you couldn't one-hit kill anything, I don't think I would have actually stuck with it. Final Fantasy? Yes, I played 12 and 13, and 13. 13-2, I think it's called. I preferred the tactical style rather than the free flow combat like the Final Fantasy VII remake. I don't have no interest in the Final Fantasy games if they're gonna take it that direction. Shadow of War. Yeah, that game was so repetitive. It was super repetitive though, and stealthing was like, again, didn't really feel existent just due to the sheer number of enemies in the game and how it works. Like that game just becomes really overwhelming on higher difficulties for no reason. Like no reason at all. And so I stopped playing that game pretty fast. It was really cool though, and I would love to stick with it, but I did not enjoy it. How stupid do you think SC6 was at launch? At launch, it wasn't that bad, it's just Aswell existed. So, if Aswell was the only thing, then it would be really good, actually. Why would you not send cable with the controller? They don't. DS4s have never actually come with a micro USB. I don't think. Mine didn't. Final Fantasy 12. I really liked it. I don't know much about Final Fantasy lore, but as a game, I thought it was really good. Link RKC. Ivy. Ivy was really strong. Yeah, Ivy was really strong, but she wasn't like busted strong. She was just sort of top tier. But she wasn't like broken, so. Also back then, really, like, we quickly got into a guard break meta where if your character did heavy guard damage, they were top tier. Because back then, offense was too strong. Because Soul Charge was ass. And typically speaking, the neutral characters, other than like Ivy and Aswell and Siegfried, were pretty bad. Ah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Now you can get those dumpster fires in the chat. Yeah, even if you look at the lore of Caliber, it does a really good job of balancing similar styles. Was Taki any good? Good at any moment? Yeah, she was. When Season 2 came out. She's like, she's not the worst character right now, but she is lacking. But when Season 2 came out, she was pretty good.
Challenge your limits.
Her low from Stalker used to be plus on hit, and her throw from Stalker used to actually give Oki, and it had forever, but they got rid of that actually in a recent patch.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ooh, baby, I love the way. Oh, I whiffed. Good one, Xianghua. Guys, Maxie's broken. So, chat, have you seen a problem? What happened every single time he tried to stance there? Okay? That's why Maxie sucks. Okay? That's the reason. Oh. Oh. That was supposed to be CE. Oh, wow. Make the best of it, I guess, right? I didn't mean to soul charge. What? You did a horizontal there? No one does a horizontal there.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong.
What's wrong, Maxie? Cat got your tongue? Weak fun.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh shoot. Wow. No.
Battle 2. Fight!
Bang bang, bang bang. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh no. That just happened. But I blocked that. Okay. Sure, dude.
Battle 3. Fight!
Oh no. I thought he was gonna 4-4B like a smart one. Okay. Dude. Oh my god.
Going somewhere?
That's great. I won't lose anymore.
Fight!
Okay, bud. You're being weird now because it wasn't working. Now you're like, ah, what do I do? So inconsistent. It is, yeah. But you can't really make it consistent because character heights for
Just kidding.
character heights when they jump are different, right? So
No way. It's
Final
over
battle.
yet.
Fight!
whoops. Playing too much Geralt. Oh, here we go. Ready? No, come on, dude. Throw the controller down the stairs. I like it. I like it.
Just kidding. What's wrong, Maxie? Cat got your tongue?
What's wrong, Maxie? What's wrong, Maxie? What's wrong? Did the cat grab a hold of your tongue again? What's wrong, Maxie? Much looping? Yeah. Sometimes it'll catch you, you know? Like, that's the reality. And I just started blocking because I knew he was just going to start throwing out the auto GIs, so I was in no rush. No rush. gosh.
Battle of destiny.
What's wrong, Maxie?
Challenge your limits.
What's wrong?
Looks like I have to give my.
Battle 1. Fight!
Come on.
Oh. Ooh. Nobody punishes that, lol Kappa. Yep. Of course you're gonna do that. You and everybody else, good sir. What's wrong, Maxie? Everything.
Battle 2.
Oh, sorry, I meant ever forward. Oops. Didn't mean to 6A, but that's alright. Play this? Why can't you? Romulus with the follow, thank you. How's it going?
Just kidding.
Did the cat grab hold of your tongue again? Oh. Thought I spaced that properly. I really did. Like, I thought about it. I was just confident. Damn it. And now we're at Death's Door. If he approaches me though, we're good. Ugh. I just really wanted to win with 6BB. I really did. Oh well. Servers are dead. That's why, well, that's every fighter though, let's be fair. Basically have to just be social and add people from Discord and stuff. Or Reddit. It's the same for me. Like, the matches I do find are garbage connection unless I go through my friends list. Which is loaded with the competitive players, but like still. They barely play these days. Wrecking time! Where do you live? Oh, what if you don't want to be social? Fighting games aren't the genre for you? I don't know. Zealand? Okay. Is the connection to, like, is the connection to Japan any good? Because I know that, very recently, the Japan-Asia area, they're getting, not getting, they're sort of having a few people step up and sort of revamp their, tournament scene with Parsec and stuff. Ow. Parsec would be an outlet for you if you wanted to compete. Oh, that was a weird one. Very rarely do you ever get the sour hit on the second hit of 4-4A hold. That was strange. But no, honestly, like, you could probably, like, I don't know. I'm certain there's probably, like, Australian, Soul Calibur server. I am certain, like, or maybe if it was even, like, Sydney Soul Calibur or something, you know? Like, surely there's something. I don't know, just trying to give you some ideas, right? Reach out on the Reddit, maybe. Oh yikes, that was bad. Nice. But yeah, the Asian servers might be okay for you. And if Asia's doing parsec servers, you'll definitely be fine to participate in those. Oh, jeez. Okay, what's happening right now? Hold on. Kind of just getting hit. I'll get wrecked. So just don't get hit. I'll tell you one thing about Xianghua compared to The Witcher. My goodness, having not every good move be punishable. Every good non-poke move. Sorry, I should clarify. Nice. Awkward. No. Uh-oh. That was actually like best case scenario for me right there. Is there tournaments for low mid-level players? Absolutely. Yes. Xianghua seems more fluid. Oh, of course. Everyone? True. That's some facts right there. Sometimes there will be tournaments run that are like one-off things. Sometimes they're called like underdog tournaments. I haven't seen any run in a while for Caliber, to be honest, but God, when was the last one? I know PS4 does them. Trying to think. There was one for PC. I've actually thought about doing one, low-key. Where like, if I know you, you basically can't participate. Those are the rules. You're on PS4. Okay, perfect. Yeah, PS4 does them, actually. PS4, okay, so the other thing with PS4 is PS4 does ESL weeklies and monthlies, which are actually incredible for you if you are new, because they are, like, a lot of players play in them actually, believe it or not, and there is actually money on the line. Rowdy, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. ESL has players of all skill levels, but a lot of them aren't, like, you know, they're decent, like they're mid-level, but there's not a lot of really good players who play in those, and the ones who do typically go all the way to the monthly finals anyway, and you won't really encounter them in the bracket that much. So if you play on PS4, look up ESL tournaments, and join them. It's actually very simple to do. It's done through ESL. ESL stands for Esports League, if that's not obvious. Do Caliber commentators make good money? They make no money. Or I'd be one.
Challenge your limits.
Yeah, ESL, you can do it from your home. It's all run through PS4 too, so like just on your TV or your monitor. It's all done through there. Like, you don't, you know, miss a match even if you play them. Yeah, well that's why you screenshot take screenshots on PS4, you'll be fine.
Battle 1. Fight.
Spam 256 2000. Interesting name for an Amy player. Wow, he blocked that. I'm impressed. Good GI. This guy's not spamming at all. What is this? I feel baited. Nice. I feel lied to by the system. Wow, what is this? Stepped my, I'm impressed. Let's go. No pay. Most tournaments, or most commentators don't make a dime. Not unless their sponsors are covering their trip or whatever. Like if we're talking offline. Online though, certainly, yeah, no one's making a dime. Offline, they're like, across all fighters, there are less than a dozen people who make money doing that. And again, typically it's because their sponsors are paying them for it, or the brand is, like, or the company who made the fighting game is paying for them to be there. And it's like a lump sum, it's not even that much. Just to give you an example, Tasty Steve, you guys probably know him or have heard of him from Tekken. He's a commentator slash player. He is not sponsored in any way, but he does actually get small payouts from Bandai. But it's nothing serious. Like, they'll cover his expenses to go, and they'll give him a small sum. But like, you could not do that. Like, he works on the side. I don't know what he does, but you could not do that full time. No way. Not unless his like again, I have no idea. I don't know anything about the guy. But not unless his wife or something makes enough, and they're okay with that just being his job. But ESL. Yeah, so if you do ESL, PlayStation will pay you, again, it's very small lump sum. Or not PlayStation, ESL will pay you a very, very small lump sum, but it's certainly not worth, it's not what your time is really worth. But yeah, so like, for example, the PS4 tournaments for like Mortal Kombat, those guys get paid a little bit, like it's so little. Laggy now. Come on, it was starting fine. What is this? I've looked into it. But basically, unless you are one of the big commentators or in ESL, you don't make a dime for your time. Oh jeez. Wow, I just lost. Huh. I wasn't really paying attention, to be fair, but oh, give me back 60,000. Okay, bye. Wasn't a good connection anyway. Monthly PS4. Well, that's what we're talking about. That's done in collaboration with PS4 and ESL. But it's quite literally like $100. Like it's maybe less. You can't commentate in the FGC as a job. Almost any other esport has paid commentators, and that's what they do for a living. But FGC, you can't, because, like, just due to the sheer infrequency of tournaments, you can't. Is ranked worth your time? It is, because it's a quick way to find a match, right? Whereas casuals, you have to get into a lobby. Ranked is good to sort of set a benchmark for yourself. So, for example, like, ranked in most games has some sort of proprietary reward. So whether it's like skins or rewards or a border or a title, there's always something. Caliber has absolutely nothing other than the little letter, which is just your rank. There's no leaderboard resets ever, and there's nothing to be gained for, like, there's no rank decay either. So all ranked is good for in Caliber is to find a match and to see how you square off against everybody else. So is it worth your time? Yeah, I think so. Especially too, you can queue for it while in the lab like I am. And you'll see progress, right? Like that's the main thing that you want to use rank for, is just progress. 6BB CE is usable. Yeah. If you needed that sign, yeah. I just saw this person log on. Who are they really? This is an Aswell main. Forget his name. It might be Muscle Beluga. I don't know. People don't use their real names anymore on Steam, and it pisses me off. Not their real name, but their original nickname. This is either... Yeah, I think this is Muscle Beluga. That would be why I have a 5-bar with him, actually. Yeah. Okay, cool. If you're increasing in rank, you're doing something right. Exactly. That's kind of what I mean. Hit code. Well, you can still get that in a lobby. That's why, like, a lot of players only play people who are near them, which is totally understandable. And I would love to do that if I had people online who played near me. It's very rare. I don't know if you guys know this, but you can actually look up, like, people have asked me before, like, how I can comment and say no one on the West Coast plays Soul Calibur versus East Coast. Other than just, I don't know, that's pretty hard to argue. So other than me just spouting it, and, you know, you can actually look up Steam charts of where their server is located for like what Steam server the players are connected to, and so it shows like green pings as to where the density of that particular game's player base is. And the West Coast is like basically a ghost town at most points in the day, whereas East Coast is always flickering. Oh, I was back turned. No. I know I can launch punish that, chat. Don't yell at me, okay? I'm trying. The fact I even block Hell Sweep now is progress, okay? Get off my back. Oh, nice step. Thought he was gonna throw. Well, yeah, getting rank is actually one of my biggest complaints about the game, because, like, if I'm playing Geralt, right, he's currently C3, and, like, there's really no chance of people who are actually in, like, the B ranks or lower to beat me, assuming they aren't, like, strictly going off of the rank system, right? And so it's pretty... Wow, wait, I just stepped 6k. Lol, Kappa. It's annoying because if I'm fighting players like, you know, who are A rank or whatever, but I'm not gaining jack all from it because I'm on my Geralt. That's just really annoying to me. Oh, that was an expensive round. My god. Worth it though. It's really early in the game. I can spend 1.5 meters and be happy about it.
Battle 3. Fight.
Another Aswell player bites the dust, low key though. Oh no. Oh, I whiffed. Season 1 took too long, 2 is easy. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I've just never really liked the rank structure of this game. Like, in terms of skill level, I should be S1, right? But the reason I don't get S1 is because I just don't have the player base around me and similar enough rank to actually ever gain rank. So it's really frustrating. C rank? Yeah. It's always good to have a goal, right? That's my thing in anything, but particularly with fighting games in Caliber is you always want to have a goal no matter how small. And that could be something like, hey Sabs, on the west. I never get people with good connections around my rank when I play.
Battle 1. Fight.
Otherwise I'd be S by now, for sure. But the worst part is I'll make a bunch of gains with a good connection, you know, good games, good sets, I'm winning, and then I run into someone who is the same rank but the connection just sucks, but they play a character like, I don't know, Astaroth, or just a character who is really infuriating and powerful and lag, and I just lose like all of it. It sucks. That's the struggle.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ooh. Damn. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I tried to interrupt him. Oh, for sure, but I'm more referring to the lag, right? Like, had this Astaroth player in question, you know, had a good connection with me, again, maybe not their fault, probably just the matchmaking's fault, I'd be doing fine, but instead I'm getting grab looped because I can't duck for shit, or I can't step for shit, or, you know, the list goes on, right? Oh no. No way. Ah. I can't believe I whiffed. I could have done anything else there. I don't know why I did while raising AA. That was a bad call. Multiplier at high. Yes, that's, yeah. Yeah. 100%. I've been saying that since the beginning. Like, oh my, apparently I was crouch blocking. Kappa. Ugh.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay. Okay. hate this matchup. It's not very good for X. Just in general. Oh jeez, hello? Is it a high? Are you referring to his 5 BBV?
Just kidding.
Battle 3. Fight.
I don't think he has a 6 triple B. Why is it a high though? Because it's meant to be used as combo filler. Which it is. Ow. Oh. Yoshi just irritates me because he has better mix than Xianghua and better neutral. The only difference between the two is that I have better mids, and his mix leads to way more damage than mine. It's just riskier. There are some small nuances that Xianghua can do in the matchup that are important, but just as a general, like just in a general game plan sense, matchup's definitely in Yoshi's favor. Oh no! It's not like heavily in Yoshi's favor or anything. Not good as Yoshi. You actually have to play like a neutral Yoshi. Just in general, so in general, it's difficult for X to keep up with Yoshi in terms of damage, right? And like, yes, she does. Like, she can deal with Dragonfly pretty well, Bum Drop pretty well, and his 3B series is pretty risky against Xianghua. But it just comes down to like pacing and speed, and then usually one of Yoshi's weaknesses is his range, right? All of a sudden, playing against a character like Xianghua, that range is fine, like it's a non-issue, right? In general, his tech crouches are quite strong against her too, and it's more about the neutral. Yoshi just outspeeds X in the neutral big time, while maintaining his big mix damage. That's basic. Again, it's just hard to keep up with Yoshi as Xianghua. That's all. But if you try to get too fancy on offense with him, yes, it is, and that's where X shines. But that's not just Yoshi. That's every matchup though. X basically forces you to slow your offense down. That's why she's so strong right now, by the way. Anyone who says, like, at least right now, given her current form, anyone who says X isn't good right now doesn't know what they're talking about. For the record, like, if you guys see it on Reddit or Twitter, commentators, Twitch chat, they're completely full of shit. Not broken, but she's far from bad. particularly it's her Oki and her I-12 CE.
Just kidding.
I grow stronger.
Oh, I went for the biggest read of my life. I thought he was gonna run up full crouch 3K. Didn't happen. Back throw. Nice. Plus frames. Nothing. Nice. Nice. Yep. Big step, big step. We're top 6. That's very specific. But yeah, X is good. I don't know about top 6, but she is I think I have her like 9th or 10th right now on my list. Something in that realm. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that one, like I might be thinking of a list before or a list after, and I also have to update my list. I'm just hesitant because I'm perpetually waiting for them to say something about the game. Tech, say thanks. You fancy with X? Gets you killed? Yes, it can.
Those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Not you coming. Feels bad. Online be like,
Let your desire.
Battle 1.
thing with Xianghua, so here's where people get really hung up on this character, and I actually think this might be my next video, Loki. People have no idea how to deal with, like, how to deal with her up close, nor do they know how to deal with her stances, and those two things are like, whenever I play or when I watch Incendiate play or Sephikai, if we identify that you don't know how to deal with the stances, oh man, we're just gonna go to town with them. Because they're great. Her stances are actually easily one of the best stances in the game. However, the transitions into her stances are some of the worst in the game. Very Grow-esque in that none of them are real other than at like 2. And that's where she can kind of fall short. If an X, and this is common too, Xianghuas will oftentimes rely on the stances, and if you can shut her down for trying to use them, she'll probably just crumble. Better punishment and be better in general. So generic. Yeah, dude. Caliber Caster's forehead. 2B is a very punishable character, though, to be fair. But yeah, that's not really helpful. Oh no. Oh no, what kind of angle was that? Okay. The 2B player? Oh, I see. So yeah, if you can force X to really like slow it down, then it'll go a long way. Like, for example, when... Oh, I didn't mean to 2-2K. Oh, I could have seen. The one option that beats my CE, right? Okay, okay. Rip. Oh, it's not the one option. There were 2 options there. Never mind.
Just kidding.
Shouldn't be able to get me out of that. Pretty sure. Which? His 3B? You certainly can. Yeah.
No complaints here.
GG's. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So with Xianghua's stances and her transitions, if you can shut them down, Dragonfly AB. Oh, I see. If you can shut down her stances, it really limits her game plan, and if you can actually backstep against her, that's also really important. Like, let's see, shall we? Swap to Yoshi. It's important to play outside of 2-2B range against Xianghua, and that's where people get held up. That's where people don't know what they're doing. Oh, shoot. Saying this into this? Is that correct? Oh, but near the wall, right? Is that what you mean? Okay. Yeah. Oh, you can. I got hit in the back, though. Air hit? Oh, I see. Feel like you don't block low enough? No, you probably should remain stand blocking. X works better on X players? It's true, actually. That's true. Dunking on people? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Talking while playing is something that I've gotten good at over the years. I don't like when people stream and they're just silent the entire time. So I try not to do that myself unless I'm specifically like, okay, hang on, and then... Hey, Incendiate. Hey, thanks. I don't know, it's, they're an up-and-coming site, right? So I just thought I'd try to get in there while I can. Lethal hit if hit behind. Yes? I think. Honestly, I don't know much about Waldo's lethal hits other than his 88A and his demonic elbow. And the mantis crawl head towards 6-6. Those are the only three I know off the top of my head for Waldo. I don't know the rest. TBH. Yes, that move. How did you feel about your grand finals yesterday? What do you think, like, was a catalyst? Do you think Linkor's switching every single round was the problem, or? Come on. Alright, let's swap, I guess. Can't find games. Let's swap, I guess. Was it only once? Sorry, I thought he started with Siegfried and then went to Geralt and then Amy. I might be thinking of a different match though. And I know you guys play a lot. That's a given. 6-2. Nice. The run back.
Fight.
Morning, night. The unicorn. Afternoon here. Oops. Weird cut. Someone noticed. Yeah, I'm doing something different with my face. Working on it. Oh no, that was a tragic lift. Started Geralt, then Amy, then Grow. Yeah, that's what it was. Any characters? I agree. I think if you want to for fun, but I wouldn't compete with that many characters. It gets just a bit chaotic. And then trying to swap like mindsets and like even if it doesn't feel like it's effort, it is. Like you're definitely playing suboptimally for at least a round, maybe even two. That's why swapping is so difficult in general. Oop. Oh. Okay. I meant to duck. We take those.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yes, I did. Like me. Hate your character. Bro, I think Loki as well, like, he needs some love. I don't know. He has a couple of good buttons, but that's not enough anymore. Oh, lag. No, didn't give me the full combo, and I didn't commit. Ow. What? Okay, I thought I held the button, I guess not. Nice. Oh lord. That's called hitting the suicide button? Wow, a boomer. Oh lol, that's not soul charge. Let's go.
Failed that one.
Final battle.
This.
Fight.
Oops. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, but your path ends here.
Yeah, if you got that sick meter. Definitely. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Okay. I hate this. Why does it keep matching me against Tav? Oh. It's just so laggy. It's too much. Like it's too much. There's a certain threshold of lag I will tolerate. Like if it's steady but delayed, that's okay. But if it's choppy, I'll get that out of here, man. Not that that's the reason I lost. I'm just saying. One of my most fundamental reasons for playing any character in any fighting game, Xianghua especially, is her safety. Like, the fact that I can actually go the whole game without using a single punishable move is just ridiculous to me. Most characters can't do that. Or a really difficult to punish move. And that's something I always just hate when I'm playing Geralt. It's like, oh man, why does every goddamn button that I want to use have to be punishable? Please. Why does 4A have to be minus 16? Come on, dude. Why is it minus 16? No, why'd I get Tav again?
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, Lord. What? Okay. I guess I hit B plus K? I didn't mean to.
Battle 2. Fight!
Gosh. Man. You know, everything I want to do with this character is just bad. That's what it feels like too. Like I'm trying to force something that just shouldn't be. Oh my god. Just stood there. He's just sitting in base hold, menacingly. Come on.
What must I do? My hand!
Oh. Oh my lord. I suck. My god, I suck.
Hoped I wouldn't have to rely on this strength.
Claim
Curse this evil.
Oops. No. I didn't mean to hit that one. Oh well. Man, I want a patch so bad. For no reason other than I just want something new to look at. Like, I want a reason to go back into training mode that isn't just review. Yeah, I do, man. Like, that's... And not even for X, just in general. Like, I want something new to mess with. Something new to check out, or frame changes that change a character's dynamic. Like, whenever punishment is changed, it's actually a pretty big deal. Or when, like, block stun frames are changed, it's a pretty big deal. I've probably missed a lot of punishes recently because I haven't been reviewing, in all fairness. But no real desire to right now. Your ult 6k? You can't. The move by itself, like, the fact it's a knockdown on hit is quite interesting. But you wouldn't want to use it over other options, and the held version is just asking way too much of the opponent. It's not bad if you call out like a GI though, like, so as a post GI option, it's not that bad, right? Because then you can kind of convert into, well, I have no idea. I'm not gonna claim to, but you know. Free sign, yeah. Ben? Yeah, there's no reason to really, because you're plus. So why would you use an armor move when you're plus? Or Yrden?
Challenge your limits.
You'd use the flames for chip damage and pushback, or you'd use the bubble if you think they're gonna try to do something. Axie is irrelevant. Like, it's just throwing away the plus frames, right? Or if they step it, then you can look for Yrden.
Battle 1.
Axie, yeah. Oh, I was already committing to that before she did a move. Taokako with the raid, thank you. Hello friends. Hope your stream went well. Oh no.
Battle 2. Fight.
Good day. Oh. Show us the true X-way. The true? What's the false X-way?
Battle 3. Fight.
Hiya. Oh. Oh. See you when you're -8. Yo, honestly. I like where your head is at. Wow, what was that weird micro step? Hello? Oh, that's still tracked. Rip.
Battle 4.
I've done her CE at -8, low key. Oh, what a backstep. Okay, hello. Okay, rip. Oops. Nice. Oh. Ow. Heyo. FC3A into backstep 3B. Let's go. The usual.
Blessings for those who have repeated.
No complaints here.
Oh. That's okay, I don't like the mirror much anyway. Is my YouTube bot still working? I haven't seen a comment from a YouTuber in a while. I hope it's not dead. That would make me big sad. Let me double check. Jackie. No, we're good. Okay. Quite the opposite. The bot is working just fine. Excellent. Oh, Wednesday Night Fight sign up is up. Okay, cool. Let me reg for that real quick. Then I'm gonna run and use a washroom before we get going again. Jackie is a risk taker. Oh yeah. Cappuccino. I hope you're trolling. Jackie will 8B plus K the day away, no matter what, dude. Online, offline, parsec, 5 bars of delay, 1 bar or 5 bar connection, 1 bar connection. It's coming out, no matter what. Oh, you're +2. I'm a CE real quick, although I've done that too. To be fair. Especially if you're playing against a character that can generate, like, that kind of thing works well when you're playing against a character who, or, sorry, when you're playing against someone who, sorry, what am I trying to say? If the -2 situation comes up a lot, it's worth CEing. Right? Like, I'll give you an example. When if like a raft does 1k, for example, it's not out of the realm of possibility to CE there. Or, you know, if a Talum does 1k, it's not out of the realm of possibility to CE. You'd have to really, like, know why you're doing it, but there's definitely a reason to do it. Especially, like, you don't want to do it if it's going to kill you, right? But if you're healthy, then it can definitely be worth it. Okay, cool. I will be right back, friends. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. After 2-2A? Maybe, but most people don't even swing there. I've noticed. People seem to have this idea, or I don't think they know about that move, even though I think it's a pretty good move. They don't know about it, so like honestly, I treat that -2 as a +2. Because A, they don't know about the move, and B, it has super low block stun. Like dumb low block stun. So oh wow, he just goes flying. It's great. But yeah, I don't know. I might. Not really, because 2A, right? 2As will still duck under the I-10. But yeah, if you're anticipating like standing options, yeah, you can assume that -2 is essentially 0 for I-10 characters. Other than 2A, or other tech crouches, obviously, but... Now, in the case of Xianghua, she is kind of lucky in that she does have a 12-frame vertical. Not too many of those in the game from standing via 4B. So sometimes if you're like 0 on hit to 4B, you can catch 5As. But if you're -2 into 4B, then you can trade with 5Bs, which is kind of nice. Teaching girl? Well, playing girl. I-10 coin toss. Yes, yes. Oh, valley of plenty. Whoa. Provoking with the follow, thank you. I can help you with anybody or anything in the game. I'm just playing him right now. By trying to pick him up, not sure though. If you have any questions, holler. Oops. Get off the ground.
Victory will not come. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, whoop. Yeah, he's too far. What am I doing? Fundamentals? Yep. Basically, man. Oh, no punish. No whip punish, I should say. The Ryu. He is very basic, yeah. His main strength is the range of his pokes. Like, he has one of the farthest reaching horizontal mids in the game. One of the farthest reaching BBs in the game, 2B, his 5A. All those buttons are super long range, which is awesome. Whoa, bud. Team battle? Team battle. I have not done a team battle.
Believe it. Battle 1. Fight.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a crouch. Feels bad. I'm the poppy. Bitch. was awkward. 6 speed, 2 OP? I mean, it's I-18, and it costs him half a bar, or quarter bar. By that logic, Yoshi 6k plus B is OP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, just 3 AM. Yeah, okay. Oh. Too slow. Chip damage? I mean, sure, but it still costs him meter. And Geralt does pretty low damage in general, let's be honest, he needs it. Does your 3B bread and butter only do 50 damage? Didn't think so. Guess not. Tragic.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong.
Oh! I know who this is. This is a Maxi main. Took me a minute. I'm like, I know this dude's name. Like, I played him yesterday and today, and I'm like, I cannot put my finger on it. 3A had a BE. That'd be nice. It might be ridiculous, though. He'd be like Zaz. Except with, like, a more well-rounded kit. Zaz is like... Zaz is hanging on by the thread that his CE and Soul Charge are really good. Like, his meter use is really good. And his combo potential is ridiculous. Past that, I don't know, man. Zaz is a little yikes, in my opinion. Pass. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think he's very good. Like, again, past those two things. Which, if you're good with meter in this game, you're a pretty relevant character. Let's be honest. But this 3A is not that great. Like, 3A alone as the like the speed of the fact that it's a Hori mid, yeah, that's pretty good. But if you know, here's the thing, if you know Zaslano's frame data, he's not that scary. But if you don't know his frame data, he's super scary. That's serve? Yeah, I agree. I could see that. That's basically the thing with Zas. Like, when I didn't know his frame data, I thought he was really good, and then I learned it and I was like, well, alright. I don't know what it is about Zas players, but they were like, at first, not so much these days, but oh my god, they were just the mashers of the community. Like, you wouldn't think that this character can mash, but they did it anyway. Ridiculous. Just because everyone thought that his pull-ins were all plus. Or like -2. He only has 2 plus pull-ins. 6-6A hold and 2-1-4B plus K. No, sorry, not 6-6A. 6AA. Excuse me. 6AA. You know those frames? Step. Yeah, step as well. Yeah, 3A is like the only thing you're worried about. Oh no, I could have died. And yeah, as long as you just oh jeez. I was stepping though, and Superman punch hit me. Okay, I've never fought Talon with Geralt, so this is like hello, bit of a wake up call here. Oh jeez. I held it, chat. Yikes, that's my life. Just kidding. Can we clutch it? Maybe. Yes. Or no. If he whiffs his verts, yeah, his recovery is pretty awful. Oh, no GI. I might genuinely look at Talon again though, low-key. Spend the bar here. Ah, wind. Oh. Great use of soul charge, Kappa. Obviously, Zaslamil's reverse ring out game is good. I feel like that doesn't need to be said, but even then, like ever since I got rid of the fact that both Rose directions will do it, which thank God, that was super unfair. It's not even that bad now, really. Like it really isn't that bad. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. Soul charge.
The god
Igni. Igni. Ard. Ard. I-10? That's the force push. Ard. A-A-R-D. That's how you spell it. Regular bubble is minus 10, and 1 AA is minus 12. Just meant to cancel that. Oh lord. You're supposed to Falcon Punch there, dog. Come on. I guess you wanted the side swap. Wow, that grab range is ridiculous. Graffiti Souls. I know this name. I don't know if it's like my chat or tournament or something. I don't know. But I know this name. Slow. I'm a boomer. You know, low-key, I'm too boomer to play Geralt. Like, you have to actually whip punish with this character. My whip punishment is not so lovely. No splat? Come on, Chief. That's what it is. Yeah, tourney pots. Yeah, you're right. Oh. No, that was a sick jump. Oh no. Planted to the ground. That is an auto GI. Very short auto GI, but an auto GI nonetheless. Surely that's optimal, right, chat? It's Geralt, it might actually be. Holy moly, pick a side. Oh, I could have just done the same move twice. That was supposed to be bubble. Oh no. Alum get good? Oh yes. Alum is pretty good now. She got good when Huang came out. Ow. Oh my gosh. Having a hard time here navigating this with Jerry. I'm finding it difficult to challenge her with while having her be like respect me. I guess just like maybe more 2B, that might help. Ow. Random. Oops. It's minus 12. I don't see that punch often, but I'm pretty sure it's minus 12.
Battle 2. Fight.
Having sushi for dinner tonight, chat? Be fun. Haven't had it in a while. Yeet. Leave. Oh my god. Wanna up your home cooking game? Mine's alright. I like pastas and I'm good at making them. Past that though, I'm not the best. But my pastas are fire. Homemade sauces, some healthy recipes, some not so healthy. There, that's what the move does. No. Oh, that sucks. I went to step CE, and I guess I didn't fully step it, and so it buffered my CE. That's tragic. I didn't mean to CE into her +2. Yep. My turn. Oh. No splat! Bam, bam. Bam. Oh, jeez. Should have CE'd me there, brother. Oh, that wasn't a real combo. Rip. If you CE'd, I was dead. Oh, dead for sure. I know I died anyway, but... Ooh, baby. I'm not gonna CE because I want the Oki at the wall here. It's fine. No, 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 I did it wrong. Sorry, chat. Don't yell at me. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. That sucks. Oh, I just needed to do 4KKA, or 4KKA again, and he was done. Ah, I'm trash. Crap. Yeah, we haven't had sushi in a while. And I don't know. Felt like it. I hate cooking in general. I really do. Which is ironic because like I'm a mixologist, so like you'd think I'd like cooking, right? No. I like cooking with drinks. Oh no. Oh lord. It's odd that that splats an aerial opponent. I find it odd. Bang, bang. Seafood martini. Would it be optimal to set the bumpers and triggers to AV, B plus K, AG, and CE? Okay, well you should use RE. or you should at least have a button for it, because it is important, because you actually need that button for resist impact, if for no reason other than that. So don't get rid of your B plus G if you're on a pad, because hitting B plus G without the bumper is just ass. And even though the RE cancels with Talon cost meter, they are still worth using. There are some mix-ups that actually don't work against her because of it, believe it or not. But yeah, specifically resist impact is you actually need that input. And secondly, RE has a place. Doesn't matter if you're salty about it, there is a reason to use it. It's especially powerful for last hitting situations against characters who are maybe weaker to RE. So, long-winded way of saying, don't get rid of your RE button because you need it for resist impact. Period. Like, if you're just an anti-RE kind of guy, you're like, fuck it, under no circumstance am I gonna RE. That's totally fine, but you need it for resist impact. But, with that said, your bumpers being A plus B, BK, HE, CE, I would maybe get rid of either A plus B or A plus G, and just get comfortable doing it without the bumper. And then set one of those bad boys to your RE. B plus K on a bumper is a little weird to me as well. But, to each their own, right? Oh my gosh, why are you calling me now? Okay, one sec.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Never seen such equipment before. Need to investigate.
Alright, give me a sec. I have to help her bring the groceries in, apparently. So I will be right back. Let's take 5. Then I'll continue for maybe another hour, hour and a half or so. I think that'll be good. Yeah, give me one moment. Yeah, okay. 1 sec. Okay, I have returned. You should have an RE button. Again, even if you don't use RE, you need it for resist impact. That is genuinely the input for it. And yeah, I guess having V plus K on Talum is relevant. It doesn't matter which one you replace. But keep Reverse Ledge. When I played on pad, my bumpers were left trigger was grab, although I never used it. Left bumper was RE, right bumper was A plus B, and right trigger was CE. And the reason why I had an A plus B is because of the fact I play Xianghua. And when you're grounded and she does Gui, if you at all mess up the simultaneous input on like a soft knockdown, you'll stand up and do a wake up A plus B, and it's awful. And one of the ways to mitigate that was to have an A plus B button. So, the grab button was sort of filler. Reversal edge, like I said, you need it. Again, I'm going to say it one last time. Even if you don't use it for Reversal Edge, the input for resist impact, which is very important, is B plus G, which is the RE input, except it's 6 B plus G. You need to resist impact certain things in the game, or at least have it as an option. And so therefore, even if you don't RE, you need that button. Here's one for you. RE is incredibly strong against 2B. One of the matchups where even at high level you use it. Astaroth as well, pretty susceptible to it. Again, if nothing else, it's great for last hitting opponents. Or when there's a really awkward timing on a mix-up, it's really good for that as well. Also keep in mind that characters have different reversal edge strengths. Hey Zendo, by the way. Like 2B, it's good against her, but her RE attacks are actually quite good. Or like Mitsurugi, his RE options are really good. Geralt's are really good. So all that kind of stuff matters when discussing RE. It's amazing meter gain, but it is risky. It's risky. Ow. Oh no. No way. Oh. AK? Yeah, A plus K is actually super important for certain characters. As in, not many characters have that input, but there are some that do. Yeah. And even if the moves are niche, you still want to be able to have access to your kit, right? That's the other reason why I don't recommend getting rid of an RE button, if for no reason other than you don't want to remove it from your kit. And while you're learning Caliber, I actually advise people not to use RE, because a lot of people fall into the pitfall of using it, but eventually it's important to learn how and why to use it. Oops. My gosh, this 2B is so autopilot, I hate it. That stance is why it's good against 2B, by the way. There are very weak options that she can do to deal with RE. Or very risky options, rather. That's what I should say. Man. hate players who spam it, but it's so free if they spam it. Xianghua's RE? Her RE attack is very good, but the moves, like, the options within the minigame itself are not that great. But her RE attack is good because it's one of the fastest in the game, in that it's difficult to sidestep, and her, it's only -2 on block, which is actually really important. Why? Like, God, this is frustrating. Autopilot, my goodness gracious. Unsafe RE attacks? I don't think so. Too far. But it's just like, I don't know, I genuinely don't know the frame data of most of them on block, because X is just so damn RE safe, it doesn't matter. But and I can just step everything. But -2 on Xianghua is ridiculous. Everything about Nightmare's Reversal Edge is good. The attacks, the move itself. The only part that it lacks in is the fact that move and 2 of the attacks are punishable. This dude loves that fucking move. Why? Oh my gosh, I didn't step. No, okay.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
I wouldn't blanket it that simply, but it's because Reversal Edge Reversal Edge is more enticing than blocking, and it feels like you're good at the game when you keep landing them. It's a way to parry moves, right? And they don't recognize that stepping it is super easy. That's why it's an early pitfall. How you doing, Scavenger? Again, I really don't know the frame data of RE because Xianghua is grossly RE safe, and I can basically step after everything. So... And nobody uses RE against Xianghua. There's no real situation that I would ever recommend using RE against Xianghua. Huh. At all. It's always a mistake. Yeet.
Battle 2. Fight.
That too, yeah. So resist impact, you can resist impact against reversal edge attacks even after you get a move that's parried. I don't think that's the best use of RI. I've always actually criticized that heavily. I think it's really dumb. I think it's such a waste of half a bar. But I guess if you really want to have that advantage, right? No. I swear I broke back.
Battle 3. Fight.
Post GI. Right, but it doesn't matter because, like, is it worth spending half the bar when, you know, you could just block the RE move and now they're short 20% guard? Like, I just don't see how it's ever worth the half bar just to get. I'm fucking breaking back, I swear. Like, it's not worth it, in my opinion. Just block the move. Like, they don't gain anything, right? Chip? Maybe, yeah. Just don't. I don't think it's ever worth spending half a bar on that. Really, not unless you can kill off of it. Then sure, yeah. Just plus A plus B, yeah. Oh no. Bye.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Yep.
Believe in your Battle 1. Fight.
Maybe. I just don't think it's ever worth it. Unless you can kill off of that. Like, here's the thing. If our eyes were... Or, no. The reason why I think it's more worth it against, say, a Soul Charge break move... Oh, shoot. Is because you're draining that Soul Charge timer, right? There's something to be gained there. Whereas, against RE, it's like... Well... Okay. I don't think it's a big deal. Hello?
Battle 2. Fight.
Again, Soul Charge, different story. That's when you should use RI. Oh my god, dude.
Battle 3. Fight.
gosh, please. Yeah. Got him. The jump 3A tech. I definitely stepped there, but okay. Sure, bud. Let's dance. When's a good time to RI? Against break attack strings that you can't otherwise avoid.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Sparring with you.
With that said, you do have to factor in what you're gaining and what you're losing. So I'll show you an example. Yeah, GG's tab. Okay. So, what you want to factor in here is
My resolve will never falter.
is RIing the string worth half your bar? Or are you better off just taking the chip damage, the guard damage, and likely giving away plus frames? And how much soul charge timer does the opponent have left? Hey Popnin, how's it going? And how, you know, is that RI going? What are you going to gain from that RI, right? So when you use an RI, it takes half your bar. When the opponent is soul charged and you RI them, it takes. Pretty sure it's like. We'll find out. It's a quarter or a half. I always forget. So it eats a bit of their soul charge timer. And of course, you're GIing a string that you otherwise couldn't deal with. And so that can gain a lot of value. And so in particular, if you look at Sophie Angel Step A plus B, you'll notice this move takes a quarter of her bar to even execute, right?
My resolve will never falter.
Okay, so you can do it 1, 2, 3 times basically. And that's it. So to make that move even more costly for, I was gonna say Shenhua, for Sophidia to use,
Will never falter.
oh, here, I'll just record the whole thing.
My resolve will never falter.
There we go. To make that even more costly for her to use, you would RI it, and so you'd be spending half your bar to make that one move cost,
Resolve will never falter.
right? Look at that. So that one move costed her half of her bar, right? And then of course it's your turn. Instead of taking all the chip damage and the plus frames and yada yada, you've completely negated that whole situation. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. Honestly, that's not even something you can like explain in a rule of thumb manner. It's something that is entirely subjective and up to you. Some players RI a lot. I don't, because I play Xianghua. And the reason why that's important is it's important for me to have meter to use my CE, because without CE, Xianghua's punishment is a joke, and a lot of her power is just gone when she doesn't have a bar. So it's important to always have a bar on deck with X.
Challenge your limits.
So I will rarely RI unless it gives me the kill. Or if my guard is about to break. And it's a character who can kill me for it. Because RI restores 13% guard gauge, whereas GI only restores 3% guard gauge. So playing as 2B or against 2B? And what about her is causing you problems? That's really bad. Oops. Total misinput there. Or like Siegfried. When Siegfried is in Dark Legacy, you can learn to react to it. You can RI against his bubble. That's pretty valuable. Because he's essentially throwing away his power-up, and you're effectively negating everything that power-up gave him, right? Playing 2B. Sure. Let me see if I can rank up. Should be about 2 more, or this game and then 1 more. My bad, I didn't have the meter. Whoops. Didn't do that. Oh. Imagine only going low on a mix-up. Couldn't be this guy. Oh. Oh, I canceled that one. Come on. Yeah. Okay, dude. Come on. Oh, I did input RI. I was just too late. I was gonna RI and then CE. Oh well.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Guess not. Okay, let's see. Yeah, next game will rank me up. 2B in general, you have to recognize that a lot of your moves in the neutral are punishable. And that is actually a big deal. So her neutral is a lot of trying to space out and whiff punish, because you can't really afford to be just throwing buttons out like some characters. Even though she has great range, you can't. Otherwise, you're gonna die for it. Oops. I blocked that.
Stand aside. Not yet. You're done.
Battle 2. Fight.
Certain character mix-ups you can somewhat negate with reversal edge. Oh, that was awkward. Like again, against 2B, when she's in her stances, it's not a bad option. Because the thing with 2B is she isn't going to be able to avoid the reversal edge option that you throw out. So it gains a lot of value in that sense. Oh jeez. Okay, dude. The plague of mid to low rank Siegfried players. Only use his neutral or his mix-ups. We don't play neutral with Siegfried. Forget it. Ow. Damn. Wow, just challenge me, why don't you? I missed. Oh, no I didn't. Okay, so let's go into 2B here. What method would help me improve quicker? Suffering ranked or labbing? Neither, really. So what you want to do is you want to play until you encounter something that you're like, huh? Something that makes you scratch your head. And then hit this button right here actually. Retain battle data and return. When you hit retain battle data and return, it'll load up the training mode with the stage and character you just fought. So you can look at it. Other thing you can do is, if you don't know the input of the move or the situation that you were put in, you can actually go to your replays, which since I have to change characters anyway, I'll show you that. And you can actually pull up the inputs that the opponent used at any given time, so you don't have to really do guesswork. So play a bit, lab a bit, lab based on what you played. Play a bit, lab based on what you played. Rinse, repeat. If you can find someone to play a certain character for you, and then that way you can sort of focus on specifics, then that's really important. Right, so if we boot up this real quick. At least that's how I do it. I would lab a character fully and then find someone who mains that character and fight them for like 20 matches. Then rinse, repeat. That's what I do. That's how I got the basic understanding. And then optimize and refinement was just later. So you get into a VOD, you hit start, you go to command input display for P1 or P2. In this case, Siegfried is P1. So we're going to look at what the Siegfried did. Right. See? And these aren't my inputs, this is him. So you can see he was mashing G to get up there. Yeah. And so when you encounter something and you're like, oh, that mix-up right there, like how did he do that? And then you pause it and you're like, okay, you know, he did whatever, and then go from there. At first. Or, in my opinion, what you should do is you shouldn't do that, and you should instead think about what happened. Now, if you want to re-see, like see what happened, then use the replay. But what you should do,
Proceeding to target location. Pod. I didn't say anything yet.
is you should go into the moves list and find the move yourself. Because if you find the move yourself, you're going to be going through a bunch more moves that aren't the move you're looking for, and just getting more familiar with what the character's actually doing, right? I know that takes more time, but in the long term, it'll save you. Instead of, like, imagine the difference between the VOD and looking for a specific input and what I just described is the difference between hunting and pecking on a keyboard and learning how to type somewhat properly, even if it's a bit slower, right? So in the long term, you're going to get better at it. But in the short term, you just use 2 fingers to type. Not going to get anywhere with that, right? Think of it that way. So yeah. 2B. So in general with 2B, like I said already, she is an incredibly punishable character. You really have to watch out for what you're doing. Every move essentially has to be deliberate. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard time. So for example, you know, this is one of her situationally best moves. Or if you hold it, same thing. The problem with this is it is so incredibly punishable that you're going to lose more health than you would have dealt in many cases. Or, you know, just her 3A even. This is punishable. Or 3AA. This is punishable. This is punishable. Honestly, the list goes on. There's so many things she does. But with that said, she does have some moves that are really good that aren't punishable. One of them is 6-6A. This move is very good. It is low-high natural combo. And if you hold a direction, whether it's 4-6 or up 8, you can actually go into a stance. And so this move's pretty good. Good approach, great range, etc. 6B is good. This move right here. Because 6BB is it's not a jailing string, but it is a good string. You can't GI it. And again, it goes into stance. 6-6B is good, although albeit a little linear. Good move though. For 1K is a great low. For 3K hold is a great mid. Okay. Up close 2-2KK. This can be pretty good. The reason why it's good is the uncharged version is punishable, but it will catch any retaliation, whereas the charged version is backsteppable by some characters, but will be plus on block and will catch, or will lead to a combo if they swing way too late. That's really good. What's the input here? B6. This move's really nice. It's a good check. Really fast, really deceptive range for what it is. What else do we got? She's a character that just has a lot of like niche moves. Her 2B's 2B is pretty good. It's very similar to Geralt's in terms of its range and function. So that can be really nice. What else do we got? The 3B is great, specifically 3B hold. Yeah, other than that, it's like just niche applications of every move. Like this, you have to know when and why to use it. This, you have to know, not that. This, you have to know. And it's just practice, right? This low is not that great. So again, your go-to low is usually 1K or 1B. And then 6-6A as well. The 3A G cancel, which is this, isn't that bad, although a savvy opponent will swing here because this is -12 technically. It's just incredibly difficult to punish without getting hit by this. So, very punishable character if you look at her frame data, which you can do on either the character documentation or the iOS and Android app called Frame Caliber. That has all frame data as well, so you can see what I mean when I say she's punishable. And likewise, since we're on her, regarding the strength of reversal edge against a character, when she's in this stance, reversal edge beats everything except for back sway into rocket fist. Now I'll show you what I mean by that. So the only option the 2B can do after, like, let's say she does this, right? So boom, boom, boom.
Eliminating.
This beats reversal edge.
Eliminating.
Okay. But if she did anything else at all, reversal edge would beat it. Okay. So she did this. Okay. Oh, bad example. Sorry. There. Okay. Don't let go, clearly. I didn't even hit the button. Okay. Right, that catches her. Catches her. Catches her. The list goes on, right? So yeah, she has to commit to the back sway and then the rocket fist, because if you don't back sway and you just and you just rocket fist, it's not actually enough. Sorry. Okay, I didn't do it right. See? So it doesn't actually beat the RE. And then when she's in this stance, like up in the air, she has a few more ways to deal with RE, so she does this, you'll catch her. If she does this, you'll catch her. Now if she waits in the air like so, you want to just let it rip. Okay, now not all reverse ledges are going to reach her, but you want to let it rip as soon as you identify that she's sort of spinning around like an idiot. Yeah, and she still might catch you just like that. However, what she can do is this. Okay. Okay, that wouldn't lethal hit me, sorry. There. Counter hit. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, anyway, that's just a couple little things with 2B. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is one of those characters where I'd have to sit here and go through every single move and tell you why it's useful. Like, she's just one of those characters. She's actually not easy to play at all. Very situational toolkit. Her soul charge is very good. Yeah, she's not a character you can just rely on basics with. Not really.
Challenge your limits.
You really have to know what you're doing. Word? In the training. I'll show you after.
Let you. Battle 1. Fight.
What? Why? All you have to do is go to a certain screen in the training mode, and then if you're on pad, you can use actually L3 and R3, which is when you press in the sticks. L3 will record and R3 will play it back. Otherwise, you can do your share button plus, I believe it's right bumper, and then your share button plus right trigger. And that's another way to do it. And then if you're on stick or hitbox, that's of course how you would do it. But you have to go to a certain screen, otherwise it won't let you. Pad? Okay, perfect. A death wish. You must have had it. To be. When you RI their RE, you prevent them from gaining meter. Yep. Other than the meter that's inherently gained from actually like conducting parries, which is very little. Yeah, they don't get the big chunky meter from the hit. Yeah. Got it. Okay, so this would be the default screen when you hit start. Right, so you hit right bumper once, and that puts you on character dummy settings. This top one, called switch modes, you have free CPU, command record, controller. Controller means you can plug in a 2P side and control. It's really dumb. CPU, you can fight a computer, not so great. And command record is the one you want. And here you could set it to loop the same thing, or if you recorded 3 different functions, you could set them to random. This is good for testing mix-ups or situations to see how real they are, or to work on your reaction time as well. But so say we're just on default command record, you can do it the slow way, which is record to slot. And now I'm actually controlling the 2P, 2B as soon as I hit a button. Boom. So this entire time it's recording everything I'm doing. And you can see there it says finish recording RS in or share button. Right, so boom. Same thing with record. It's either RS or whatever that is, options or share, whatever button that is, I don't know. But, oh sorry, it's a right stick to record, left stick to play, my bad. So you just press in the analog on the right side and press in the analog on the left side, and you're good to go. That's it. So you have to make sure you go to this page, which is the default page, and go over twice. But no, I want to, like, kind of going back a bit now, I want another patch to just look at stuff because I actually like finding new tech that other people don't know about. You're welcome. And I haven't gotten to do that since Huang's release, and then people finally started to learn it. Or they skulked my streams and picked it up. So now it's not special anymore. No problem.
Let your desire
I like it. Generates conversation, you know? Don't worry about it. Oh,
Battle 2. Fight. How about this? Damn it.
nope. Nope. sorry, you wanted to play the game? Oh no, you're playing Maxi against Zedd. You don't get to play the game. Oops. Oh, come on, I regi'd. Maybe I was too late. Nice. Oh, that's good. It's always the goal. Oh my gosh, online lows, please. Oh, okay, nice. We walk into those. Don't worry about it. Nice, that was good. Flames are indeed a high. Wow, we mash on hit. Damn. Oh my god, imagine blocking that online. Thought for sure he was gonna PSL neutral guard there. I was in my head I was like, no, he's gonna auto GI. There's no way he doesn't GI here. But he did no such thing. Oh. Yep, that's the move we wanted, Zedd. Ow. Okay, dude. Big man. Big wolf, I guess. Yeah, taste my steel. Guess not.
Bless.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Battle 1. Fight.
Nope. Damn it. No punish. GI? Nope. Wow, he committed to that. Launch punishable, homeboy. Low key, I respect it though.
Battle 2. Fight.
Actually, no, I don't. Aim scram. Ow. Oh, you're cool. Darn it. Why can't you? Taki or Maxi? Taki. Barely. Not barely. She's better than Maxi. Excuse me. Stickhand? Bro, that's why you play hitbox, bro. Come on. Or play on pad. Oh no! Mine's better. Oh, that's right, you ordered one. No, if you order it from Hitbox, you'll get it. It just takes time, though. Lucky. Well, the thing is, right, is Maxi, as I've demonstrated pretty much all day, frame 1. Oh, okay, they're fine too. Thing with Maxi specifically, but they're made to order, by the way, so it's gonna take even longer. The thing with Maxi is all of his stance stuff doesn't work, really. It's really easy to counterplay his GIs and stuff. He's very punishable. His neutral is okay, but it's really slow. Like, his neutral buttons aren't that bad, but they're slow as hell, which is a problem. His pokes all lead into stances, so he doesn't have a choice usually but to commit to those not so great stances. His whiff punishment outside of CE, not that great. His block punishment is okay, gives some stance pressure, but again, as we established, the stances aren't great. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, her 6-6K is good too, by the way. Whereas Taki has amazing block punishment, not much in the realm of neutral, but she does have buttons that she can just toss out. She has the fastest tech crouching launcher in the game via 3B, it's I-16, and her whiff and block punishment are good, I already said that. Her stances aren't great, but she actually does have some real transitions and options that maybe don't lead to damage, but remember that Taki does actually deal chip damage. So it can add up slowly. Her soul charge is really strong, whereas Maxie's is like, it's okay. It's not bad by no means, but it's not special. And in general, Taki just has better frame data. She's not as punishable as Maxie. She's faster than Maxie. Her utility is better than Maxie. Like the unfortunate reality of Mr. Maxie Boy is require more training. Yes, for Maxie, yeah, takes effort to learn them. So here's the thing with Maxie, right? He's frankly, in my opinion, he's carried by his 6A plus B. Try this. This move is I-16, I believe, 16 or 18. I always forget. Pretty sure it's 16. Tech crouch immediately, and it's only -8 on block. And it's incredible. It's a great move because it's a knockdown on regular hit. Because of how fast it tech crouches, it can sometimes beat things that other moves wouldn't be able to do. And it is relatively spammable, believe it or not. So that move, oh, and his movement's not that great, whereas Taki's is pretty good. He's carried by that and a really dumb far-reaching CE. Oh, look at that, right out of the range. So other than that, he has strengths, but the thing is, it's so much effort to make those strengths worth it and to bring those strengths out in the world. And it's not even like oppressive either. That's the thing. Like his Oki game's not the greatest. The best thing about Maxie in terms of more standardized like strengths and weaknesses is his combo. His combo game is really good. His combo damage is really high. Which is nice for him. His wall game is really good. Yeah. But it's just little things. Like, I'll show you guys an example, right? I'll show you guys an example right now of why Maxie can... A few examples of where he can struggle. So... AA, right? We all know about AA. We know that it's a really standard button, it's generally 12 frames, and it's a high, and we all know what this button is. A lot of people don't use it. Actually, this is something I've criticized about new players in general. They never use AA or BB. It's almost like they don't understand that what pokes are. It's always like big moves, big damage, and like they don't want to go for these little guys. It's hilarious, by the way. So use AA and BB more if you're not already. Anyway, Maxie's AA, I believe, is -10 on hit, or on block. Excuse me, on block. It does put him into stance, which is right cross, and the way you know that is because he's like this, and the nunchuck is in his right hand across his body, right cross. Okay, and so again, if you look at it, we know that he's in right cross. Okay, the problem here is the situation. So check this out, right? If he does anything other than block, okay, let's check it out. So AA, good lord, A, there we go. Let's hit A 4 times. Hey, Nox. Okay, so he's gonna do this, right? And I'm gonna block his AA at, you know, about this range. And all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna backstep and then I'm gonna sidestep. Alright, we call that a box step. Okay, and now add it one step further. I duck. I duck. I duck. Okay, what if he does B? Avoid it. What if he does K? Oh, sorry. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. There we go. Some ranges and some backsteps can catch the K, not all of them though. Because they did increase the range of it, which is a good thing. But some characters still can avoid this. There we go, right? So, you know, that's just one example of, like, all I have to do is one thing to beat every single option he can do. That's not good, right? That's not good. Another example is if he does 4B delay. So this is his back B, and Maxi is quite intricate in that if he delays in certain spots, it actually puts him into a different stance. Or if he holds, it puts him into a different stance. In this particular case, instead of going 4BB, if I do 4 delay B, or 4B delay B, watch what happens. It's a different move entirely, right? When he delays, sorry, he goes into a stance called back lower. Now back lower, right there, where the nunchucks are behind his lower back, the names all make sense, is a mix-up stance. Okay, there's a mid that'll lethal hit you, and there's a low that does a fair bit of damage. The problem is you can step duck the stance or reversal edge the stance. This is one of the situations I was talking about where reversal edge is good. And if you learn all the spots where back lower can come out, or learn to identify it based off of visual, you can very, very easily and consistently do this. So this is the A, okay, just to show you what that looks like. Sorry, let me not step right away because it's cheating, right? Doesn't hit me, doesn't do anything. This is the B. Whiff. And this is the K. Oh, sorry. Oh my lord. There we go. Okay. Oh, launch punished. Okay. Or if you don't want to step duck because that's too much for you at first, but you should try to work into that, you reversal edge. So again, 4B delay B. Okay. Let her rip. 4B delay K. Let her rip. See? So these are some basic reasons. Like Maxi, this move is so slow. It's a Hori mid, but it does lead to a full combo on counter hit, but only on counter hit, and it's -12. Okay. What else? This low is actually beaten by some characters even on hit, which is pretty preposterous. Okay, so this low would be really good if he wasn't stuck in this animation. So I won't go much more into it, or I won't go any more into it, but just know that take those concepts I just showed you, the backstep, sidestep, or reversal edge, and keep in mind that Maxi has options where you can legitimately either react or just do an option, and it catches everything he could do from stance. And if you take away Maxi's stance game, you are left with really ho-hum neutral and pokes that are punishable on hit. So now learning all those spots takes a while, and I was lucky enough that my buddy who used to play doesn't anymore because Maxi is not good at all, and I can understand that. We played like so much that even though I wasn't doing the optimals, I was just getting a lot of Maxi exposure. That was a misinput. And so I'm lucky in that sense. But realistically, nice. Realistically, there are enough Maxis out there that you could hit them up for sets if you really wanted to learn all that stance garble nonsense. So many competitors, just when I see them fight Rich Sticks, who's the most prominent tournament Maxi, they just have no idea, and it's crazy to me, man. It's crazy. I will forward throw you. Nice, good dodge. Why do so many people play Maxi? Oh, well, he's fun, frankly. Like, he's a really cool character. There's a lot to learn, so he's a lot of fun if you're just someone who likes to always be thinking excessively when you're playing your character. He has a relatively fun, explosive design. And he is a little bit of a fan favorite, actually, although he's never been good other than Soul Calibur 2. Unfortunately. We'll get him eventually. There we go. Taki sucks. Well, I don't think Taki's that good, but she, like most characters in this game, she has at least some stuff going for her that keep her relevant, which is a good thing. I think Taki's overrated by certain people in the community. Won't get into it. But she's a decent character. Like, you can definitely make her work. It's just a kind of Maxi where you put in so much effort for, you know, very little reward. And while she does have strength in some aspects of the game, she is lacking in many others. And so you can just play another character that does her job better and has that more well-rounded kit, right? So that's kind of where Taki falls short. Would I rather play Maxi or Huang? If I had to choose, I'd probably play Maxi, but Huang's the better pick. Sure. And there are reasons for that. So even though I think Maxi is like bottom 3, I do think that the way he plays is more what I'm about, and he has very good evasive moves in the neutral, which is important to me. It's why you'll see me use Geralt's 4A a lot. Even though it's punishable, it's a tech crouching Hori mid that's very valuable to me. Whereas Huang's evasive moves are basically non-existent. The dude is standing up on most of his moves, and I don't like that. Yeah. Huang also struggles with getting any damage without using talismans, and I really don't like the talisman mechanic. So honestly, I would rather play Maxi between the two, even though Huang is more akin to, you know, Geralt in my neutral style. I could probably make Maxi work to a decent extent. And I'm more familiar with the character. Yep. Damn. Wow, just throw it out. Just throw it out, you know? Oh my lord. Oh. He's gonna backstep, sidestep. I should have just sidestepped. Keeps jumping in the air. Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable. Ow, okay. Jesus. Thought for sure I was gonna get lethal hit there, but she hasn't hit me with a blue spear move yet, so lucky us. There it is. Damn, I jinxed it. Damn. Wow, that disgusting scaling. Huang's better than Taki, but you'd rather play Taki? No, you said Maxi. Maxi or Huang? If it was Huang or Taki, I'd play Huang. For sure. No, I was too late. God, what am I doing?
The battle is over.
I would say I think Huang is better than Taki strictly because he has a more reliable fundamental game plan. Like, you can play basic with him and still win, and has good whiff punishment. His block punishment is very standard, like standard I-12, I-14, etc. He has a little bit in the realm of mix-up, whereas Taki is lacking, particularly in the neutral department. So, like, the biggest thing about Taki is her punishment, both whiff and block. Like, that's really where she shines. Past that, she doesn't really have anything going for her. Oh, and she's very evasive. But it's a lot of effort to play her for very little reward. Oh, jeez. Why don't I like Huang? I find him very boring. Very cheesy, just as a character, so I don't like that. And in general, I don't like the talisman mechanic. And his stances suck, and I don't like that. If I have stances on my character, I want them to be useful. Ow. Oh my god, just mash it out. Zhonghua stances? Yeah, so her stances are really good, but her transitions are kind of bad, but there are ways to set it up, right? There are ways to set up, like, maxi stances and Taki stance, and they all have some setups, even if they're very small or very particular. Whereas Huang stances are just not great other than guaranteed moves. So, like, it doesn't even count as a stance at that point. You might as well just call it a string. Literally. Ow. Gimmicks. Yeah, basically. No. I purposely did... I purposely whiffed that, hoping he would try to come in and whiff punish me, but he didn't. It's too bad. Huang has guaranteed combo follow or guaranteed follow-ups to his moves that go into stance. So again, that's why I'm saying they don't count, just for clarity there. Every round. If he's in the negative in talismans, yeah, but you don't have to do that necessarily. Oh no. Okay, we didn't spend the cash, that's good. Ow. Oh jeez. Hey, we in here. Thanks. Forward throw. What is this? Oh. His talismans aren't as complicated as people make them out to be. They're really not. But what you need to know is that when he is negative, he has increments of health that he loses, and he gains... or he loses meter as well. A lot of people don't know that. And then when he's positive talismans, I step. He gains extra meter. So, step on block. Yeah, I usually auto GI it with Zhonghua, so I just... yeah. I know, but that's just not how I usually deal with it, so... but thank you. Yikes. Nice. What is this? Taste it. Delicious. Delicious. Grow. Pretty lacking, but great beginner character.
Won't work.
Sure, we can play. Let's do it. Oh, that was sick. That was so nice.
What is this?
The only problems with Grow, like, other than the fact that his stance transitions kind of suck, but that's actually pretty standard. The biggest problem with them, though, is you can't hit confirm his stance transitions, which sucks. Which means unless you can use them in a combo, they're really bad. And so he doesn't actually get to stance as much as players want to or think he does. The other problem with him is, while his approach is really good, like he just flies across the screen, right? His approach is good, but most of those buttons are not all, sorry. Most of those buttons are punishable. And that's a problem too, or GI-able in some cases. And that can be a problem.
Not your lucky day.
So. Oh, I stepped back into it like a potato. I realized he was pushing me towards the wall. Oh, too slow. There we go. His soul charge is a lot of fun. That's probably another thing. He's very anime-esque in his design, and people find that enjoyable. Oops. Grow's just lacking. He's not bad. He's just, oh my. He just hasn't really been keeping up with the game's pace. That's more the problem. Not that he's bad, it's just that he hasn't kept up.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Like, now that I'm on the character screen here, like him and Valdo. Him and Valdo are probably, and Geralt too, they're probably key examples of characters who are just lacking right now and haven't really kept up. Now, with that said, Valdo is very, very, very lacking compared to other characters in the game. And Geralt still has a place, but doesn't really have that explosiveness that you need in a character right now. Is it Bamco's fault? I mean, of course it is, given that they balance the game. But they pretty much just only give Grow meme patches, and I'm not even joking. Like, I think it's 2 or 3 patches now where one of the buffs, and it's actually listed as a buff that they give him, is more voice lines that he yells, which is like, it's just so ridiculous. Like, come on. Some of the new moves and extensions they've given him are awful. They gave his soul charge some more uniqueness and power in its combos, but nothing super crazy. Oh. His damage to punishment output just is not very well balanced. And just to clarify what I mean by that, the amount of damage and reward he gets for the amount of risk he takes is just not really fair. Like, for example, Geralt is a very low risk, low reward character, and that's fine. He is designed that way, he's very pokey, you know, big on the neutral. You know this, right? I didn't duck that. Oops, didn't mean to GI. But Grow, the thing is, Grow, his pokes are weak or punishable. Like, they're worse than Geralt's. his approach, while far, is punishable or GIable. His backstep sucks. Like, Gro's movement sucks. And his soul charge is just more gimmicky and annoying than it is powerful. So he just kind of lacks, but it's popular. People want to play him. Ooh. Dang, no ring out, but ooh, let's go. Why not play Raph? I mean, compared to Gro, Raph has weaknesses. Problem is, they're just difficult to exploit. Bro, I ducked. No. Tragic. Zedd's an expert. Maybe not with Geralt, but I'd be more comfortable with Xianghua for sure. How would you rate Setsuka's movement? It's middle of the pack. Oh, Raph compared to Jerry? I don't like Raph's lack of horizontal space control. That's basically it. I played him for a bit. Maxi, Huang Taki? Yeah, if I'm comparing those three characters, yeah, that's correct. But strength rating is Huang, Taki, Maxi. Yeah, but you could definitely make an argument and say that Taki's better than Huang. I think that I would listen to that argument. Definitely an argument to be made. Nice. Oh. Oh no. Oh, back throw. Nice. Oh, I thought I was gonna block that. I didn't think it would whiff. My bad. Oh, where's she going? Taki things. Yeet. Now taste my steel. Why didn't I choose X? I will. I'll do 5 with Jerry and 5 with X in terms of wins, assuming I get that far. Or vice versa, if I lose 5, I'll swap. I don't know, man, I'm still trying to work on The Witcher. He's interesting to me now, which I wouldn't have said that a while ago. Oh lord. Thanks. Why can't she? She used to be able to. Hallam can't really anymore. They nerfed that too. Oh, what a jump. That's minus 16. Whoever. Saw you on a tourney one of those days. Ever think of Amy? No. Because if I was gonna play Amy, I would just play Xianghua. Do I think Amy's better than Xianghua? Not right now, but I used to. Definitely used to think that. And it used to be true. be fair. Oh, that was supposed to be bubble. Yeah, and I die for it. Oh no. Hey, sit down.
The battle is over.
Alum can still do it with like her wind salt A+B, I think. But that might be it. I do play in tourneys, I stream, and I make content. You'll see me around. But yeah, Amy's interesting, but she's very much more offensive than Xianghua. I also don't like how I have to get roses in order to be sorry, I don't like how I have to get roses to be a good character. Like, the thing with Amy is her base kit without roses is actually not great. And I don't like that. So, I like my character to be good just kind of right off the bat. That was sort of my hesitation with Tira as well. I like Tira Jolly, but Jolly Tira doesn't really cut it. You play Tira for Gloomy Tira. And so because of that, I stopped playing Tira. Even though Tira was my secondary for a really long time. Oh no, tech crouch. Oh, oh gosh, that was supposed to be a break attack, but I accidentally hit 4 before my break attack. Oh no, and I was right too. Yeah. Oops. Total misinput there. I deserve to lose. There we go. 4-4-B6. Well, yeah, that's Winsult. You just texted me. I haven't read it yet. The other thing too with Amy at high level is in order to get the roses in the first place, you're actually risking a lot. That may not sound like it, but you are. And so that can be a problem.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Only good with roses. She's fine without them, but she's very weak. Like she has solid tools, but the damage output is absolutely pitiful. Or 4 BB. After Igni? Oh yeah, I guess that would do more damage, huh? Good point.
A merchant ship replete.
The other thing with Amy is she actually got a huge power hit when they made vertical changes to the game. Because she used to be able to get roses for free. And by free I mean her 3A was so brain dead. Her Hori mid. It's fucking ridiculous how free it used to be, and now it's not. Oh no. As you see, friends, 3A on counter hit, which happens a lot given it's a Hori mid that tech crouches, and it's I-14, I believe? 14 or 16. On counter hit, it used to set up an unsteppable 3B, 1B mix. And so mid-low mix, and that mid has a low extension to make it safe. So getting roses used to be a lot freer than it used to be. Oh, that was nice. Oh. Haha, because of the game and not you. Probably. It was an unsteppable mix, and it was super bullshit because... Oh. Because it was so free. Like, it was unbelievably free for her. I forget the combo here. I'm pretty sure it's just for AA, but... Oh. E plus K. Ah, yeah, that's the one. Oh no. No. Definitely thought I held that, but I guess not. I see, that's why you're asking. Oh, I thought that comboed. My bad. Weak character good? Yeah, so let's be clear on something, right? Maxi is only going to seem weak if you're fighting, and I'm not exaggerating, probably less than 10 players on the planet. And that's it. Other than that, he's going to feel like a fine character. Taki and Huang, absolutely 100% playable and could win a tournament tomorrow. Huang is just a little underwhelming, and his frame data isn't the best, but he's still, like, he has great tools. No, I did it again. Why am I hitting 4? I don't understand. That's twice now. Taki has a couple key buttons. Her combos are quite tricky to get down, but her soul charge is incredibly strong. But all those characters play differently, so you should pick the one you like first. And go from there. Oh, the jump. Nice.
Not good enough.
Always feels like it's his turn. Chaos with the follow, thank you. Ooh, Maxi? No way. You have to know where to interrupt the man. Yeah, Twitch and you guys see each other.
Too easy. What?
Oh, that was nice. Although you can't RI the same timing, but... Oh, we got the bar, boys. Let's go.
Claim victory and back.
Oh yeah, so Maxi, Huang, and Taki all play different games. Alright. I'll swap to X now. So yeah, just play who you like.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Oh, right, I was gonna elaborate on that point a little. Keep in mind that in Soul Calibur, basically every character is fairly good. When we're talking
Not worth.
power level, it's all relative, right? So Huang is weak relative to most of the characters, but Caliber 6 is designed in a way that most every character is playable to the highest level of play, if not every character actually. So like, I know people say this all the time that tier lists don't matter, but 100% in Soul Calibur 6 it does not matter, and like that is a straight fact coming from a competitor. Like, I promise. Which is awesome. So just play who you like. Now Maxi, Huang, and Taki all require a lot of effort to get good at, so maybe I would definitely recommend you pick one. Otherwise you're going to be having a hard time. Oh, I would move.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, White Rose is very lacking compared to Red Rose. Oh, that's punishable. Yikes, I'm doing Geralt inputs. Okay, hold on. Oh no! Why didn't I get the just frame? You didn't challenge my -2. Tragic. Double low. Nice. No dice. If I asked you, don't know when you can interrupt him. So with Maxi, particularly as Astaroth, you need to learn where to duck and where to step his stance pressure, because that's going to be what you're going to have to do, given that Asta doesn't have a lot of speed behind his kit. I have a video on that if you want to check that out at all. But yeah, you can evade a lot of Maxi's nonsense with just good movement. That was nice. Bitsu. It's a good secondary. Better against Maxi than Astaroth. Ivy Serpent's Embrace, AB. AB. You mean the break attack? A plus B? I don't remember. If you can, just hit G. Otherwise, no, you can't. Not a move I see often, so I forget. I'm sorry. Good tech. Oh, wow. So you can't. Yeah, you don't want to use it unless it's in... you can use it near the wall because it is a mid. The fact it's a Hori mid unblockable is actually kind of dumb as shit. There are certain spacing setups. Wow, hello. That you can use to set it up. Or BB tech trap. Do I think X requires a lot of effort to play well? I do, yeah. But you can. The cool thing with Xianghua, it's a lot like Sophidia, actually, in that they're great to pick up and play. But the more you learn about the character, the stronger they become. But you don't need to be a god before like before they feel effective. They can just feel effective right out of the gate. And I think that's really awesome. Not so many characters are like that, but specifically Sophie and X stick out to me. Cervantes, kind of the same thing, like he'll only get better the more you play. Darn. Because X, she has all her like the auto GI spots and learning those, and then she has frame traps, she has tech traps, she has good backstep setups that I use religiously. Yeah. Hi, Duck, bro. Come on. Oops. I was supposed to be CE. Ow. Damn it! I lost because I didn't CE the blocked. Oh. Wow, just right out of stun. We just 3-3B. Basic? Yeah, but Sophie also has a lot of really like specific stuff she can do with her kit that make her very special. Also, learning how to incorporate or how to work 1K into your game plan is actually pretty difficult to do properly. Good Sophies will hit you with 1K every single time. Sophie is a character who heavily relies on good fundamentals, but also conditioning. Like, she's sort of like a more complicated version, like in terms of game plan and understanding, a much more complex Geralt, with more layers. Whereas Jerry doesn't need to condition, he just needs to sort of do things. Sophie needs to condition. And because her tools are basic, you know, she's easy to pick up and play, but getting things like I-14 stabs consistently for block punishment, that takes a lot of practice and skill, right? So that actually landing her 2-2B without just, you know, suiciding, can be pretty tricky. Oh my god, why is she jumping highs, dude? Zeph. Well, Zeph isn't going to land every 1K. I'm being, you know, facetious, speaking in hyperbole, but you get the idea. Sophie 1K, while it may not seem like much on the surface, is a very threatening move, just by design. Oh, you can auto GI that. Oops. Precious mids? Well, yeah, it precious highs. Ugh. Oops. That was supposed to be crouch throw. Tragic. Oh, okay. Thanks, game. Win eternity? Yeah, but do you plan on getting to that level? Like, is that... Here's the thing. If that's not your goal from Caliber, why does it matter? Right? Now, if that's your goal from Caliber, then... Yeah, I don't recommend you play Maxi. Or Taki, but you could get away with Huang for sure. Song. Oh, Sungmina. Sungmina and Valdo.
Just kidding.
Sungmina has a really tough time controlling sidestep. Other than that, she's pretty good. And Valdo is incredibly lacking. You'd think he would have mix-ups, but he doesn't. You'd think he would have damage, but he doesn't. You think that he'd have Oki, but he doesn't. You think he'd have neutral, but he doesn't. Oh, right. Oh, man. I forgot that 3 doesn't come out on block. Oh, shit.
Claim victory.
Hurry up and run. Run to someone you care for.
Battle 1.
Manta. Okay. No. Okay, weird flex.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, what? Okay. Step. You just step till you see one of these slow ass horizontals. All you do is step the Mantis, and then he'll do either A or 4A, and both of those moves are very much reactable and just block. Rinse, repeat. Nothing will hit you. You'll evade most of the moves. You'll see me do it all the time in tournament. I'll just step constantly until they come out of Mantis, or I can get a whip punish, because it's not worth trying to, I guess, challenge it, because he could auto GI you or clip you with something else dumb. Such a dumb low. Oh, you missed. Okay. Okay. Misinputs everywhere. A lethal hit? Well, not even. So if you step right, convert into a 6-6 move, you'll catch him for sure. Lol.
complaints here.
Is X a grappler? No. Caliber doesn't have grapplers really, other than like there's an argument to be made for Astaroth and then Cassandra as well. How do you go out the pressure when he's in Mantis next to you? What do you mean? Spamming VK? That thing's hitbox is ass. So again, just step. As soon as you block one, it's punishable on block first off. So that's the thing. Caliber 3? She wasn't broken in 3 though. Auto GI? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what auto GI used. This is the best Chunghwa we've ever had. What do you want? I'm busy. Boom. Respecting? What? E plus K on Manta?
Battle 4. Fight.
I don't know. Unless he was in Soul Charge, then you have to just take it. But what? Actual character. Ow. No. Ew. 3 in a row. Well, again, if it's in Soul Charge, then yeah. Otherwise, no, I don't think I'd be respecting it 3 times. I don't see why I would do that. Okay, I have to call it there. Getting too hungry. I would never let Manta get away with 3 auto GIs because it pushes you out, and so you can just crouch grab it or punish it. GG's. Amy was strong? Yeah, she was the strongest non-completely busted character in the game. Yeah, making sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. I did not. Alright, yeah, that'll do it for me. I gotta get food here. So we'll call it. I'm gonna just see who we can pass it off to. Season 1 finale. Sure. Do that. Setsuka? Yeah, she tech crouches a lot. Alright. We are going to pass it over to a tournament going on right now. I think it just started. Yeah, about half hour ago. Gosh, crabs, Kappa. So, if you haven't followed me on YouTube, do that. If you haven't followed me on Twitch and you have a Twitch, do that. And yeah, we'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Probably gonna stream. I typically do on Tuesdays, but it depends. Yeah. Have a lovely rest of your day.